I hate
we
you.
are live. There we go.
Holy
shit, we're live.
I'm a Sagittarius. I am not a Sagittarius.
Stop. I don't know. I think people are all individual. I mean, I don't think anyone can truly be defined by their star sign.
I believe that you can absolutely.
I am nothing like my dad's girlfriend is a Virgo like me. She was literally born the day after I was on the 22nd of September. She's completely different than me. She's hardworking. She's always on the go. I mean, my God.
I mean, you could definitely describe someone with star signs. They're super broad.
I'm a super broad.
So, how are we feeling for this ball roleplay?
I don't know. I got 10 hours of 5-hour energy drinks in me, so I'm just waiting for them to kick in.
I'm so ready, man.
Yes, Dad's girlfriend, Amanda. My parents are separated.
Come on, come here. Get it out now. Get it out now. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Before she starts meowing again for like half an hour.
Anyways, Joe, the thing I wanted to show you.
Tired.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, you had something you wanted to show me. Yeah, go ahead. 41 days!
Yay!
Well, 40. Technically 40, because we see each other the day before. So 40 days.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah, 41 days. And then we get to see Donald Duck.
Donald Duck!
Donald Duck!
Donald motherfucking Duck.
Get it out now.
I love Donald Duck. He has anger management issues.
Yeah, I always liked Donald Duck for that.
Speaking of Donald Duck, has anybody?
Goofy is like the slow guy in the group. Donald's the guy with anger management issues. But what exactly is Mickey?
You can call him slow all you want. My man is the first one with
Mickey. Mickey is the boss. Like Mickey controls everything.
So he is flawless. He is perfect. There's nothing wrong with him.
His ears are never out of place.
No, not at all. Mickey was always perfect.
Speaking of Mickey and everything else, has anybody, including the in the audience, has anybody been like spending hours on Dreamlight Valley that just came out? Fuck. Oh. I've been like obsessed with Dreamlight Valley. The new Disney Animal Crossing game that just came out like a week ago. I've already scored like 24 hours in that game, and I've had it for 24 hours. So
damn, Corey.
So
addicted.
Chili, that is without a doubt the biggest donut I've ever seen. Where the hell did you get that?
Grocery store?
What, just your
I
local?
would say it looks like a regular donut.
Maybe that's just a regular donut, and her hand is
like
really small.
Maybe it's just the UK then. Maybe it's just everything is smaller in the UK.
We have like in our grocery stores there are like the little bakery like corners where you can get like
you should play it.
Like everything, like donuts, croissants, or something like that, and it's a lot cheaper than from a bakery.
Nice.
We love grocery store bakery items because they're a lot cheaper than going to a bakery.
I'm poor. I don't have money.
Dude, there's this Asian bakery like 40 minutes away from me. Amazing prices for quality pastries. I am in love with it.
Nice. I am a fan of pastries. I do like my pastries. Brownies are my weakness. Brownies are my
weakness.
Dude, red bean paste. If you haven't tried red bean paste, it's super good.
Red bean paste?
It's sweet.
I don't like... Don't touch that. Navi, you're fucking stupid. It's a sticker. It's going to
stick on. You're talking to the demons in her head again.
I want to eat it, mother. I want to eat the sticker.
You know what? This morning, I hear like the sound of a dice rolling, and I'm like, what the fuck? Did I like leave? Did I leave Critical Role on, or did they have like? Do they have like a microphone? And I see her like run through. There's 5 dice on the floor. She managed to open my drawer where all my dice is located, and like scoop them out.
She's rolling for the stats of the Queen of the Wild.
Exactly. There we go.
She's building a character.
Oh,
Now
by
he's
the way,
joining the
guys,
game.
I got a bit of news. Now, we here in the UK.
Oh my God, Rolf's pregnant.
Yeah, how did you know? I mean, well,
Look at this belly.
we here in the UK love the royal family, and ever since Elizabeth died, people have been going a little crazy. Now, I thought I'd seen the craziest thing with someone covered literally head to toe in flags and was selling flags on the street corner, but no, someone actually topped it, and I took a picture. Someone actually topped the madness. That is a tank in someone's front drive.
Yeah.
So the British Army might want to check their local base in case and check the number of tanks that they've got.
I don't know the rulings over there, but legally you can own tanks here in the U.S. Just nobody bothers. Nobody bothers.
They're just expensive.
It's
It's like, do I want to tank?
The home
or do I want a
invaders.
golf cart?
I know you guys have a Second Amendment out there, but a tank, really?
Yeah, your tank.
No, we
Where's the
recently
limit? Can you legally own a nuclear weapon?
we recently passed a law where we can open carry swords and challenge people to death duels again in the open.
Of all the
Fuck
countries to do
yes.
that, I would have thought that the UK would have been the first to jump at that opportunity. Slapping people across the face with gloves and going.
Texas recently passed that law, so we can challenge each other to death duels now with swords.
Oh.
Hey man, I'm challenging you to a death duel right now.
All right, come on, where are you at?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Hold on. 1 month's time, we can each train a little bit and get our things in order for whichever one of us dies.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Well, Guillermo, I'll prepare your funeral.
What you talking about?
would have made a great and wonderful queen.
Of course, you should prepare.
Without a doubt,
Raph's
everyone
funeral.
loved Diana. She only
I know,
died 2 years after I was born.
I'm gonna fight him when I see him tomorrow for Star Wars.
But from what I've heard,
What? Why are you gonna fight me?
Hold on.
he's lovely.
Wait, Joseph, did you say
Yeah.
that the Princess Diana, she died 2 years after you were born?
Yeah, 1997.
She died only a few days after I was born.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, my mom was like in the hospital when the news came on saying, and like
Wow.
she thought it was like a very sick joke. She couldn't believe it.
Diana and I have the
Diana
same
was really
birthday.
popular.
I was 4.
I was.
I
in
wasn't
Bathnet
born!
farting.
I just know that
was-
Diana and I
It's
have
okay,
the
me
same
neither,
birthday.
Chili.
I was
Diana
this
was-
many
I
days
think
old.
it was because she did a lot of things that
Just
were
old.
that went against it, but didn't exactly harm the royal family. I mean, she took Harry and William to McDonald's for the first time. She was
Let's
the one
fucking
who,
go.
where no other royal had ever even been to a McDonald's restaurant before, but
I
she
think
took them there.
I think
So
she
the king,
loved-
so Prince William, literally the king after Charles goes. He's the first monarch to have ever gone to McDonald's.
I think she casually flirted
I
with my
dub thee Sir McDonald's, Knight of the Yellow Arches.
if I remember correctly, I think she also casually flirted with Michael Jackson. If I'm remembering that
Dirty
correctly.
Diana.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's my
Lady
favorite
Diana.
song.
I think that's actually going around on
Dirty
TikTok at the moment.
Diana.
Lady Di.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Oh, I have
I'm
a
just
song stuck in my
old.
You
You're
got Dirty
not
Di
that
stuck in your head now.
It's okay,
No.
Chili. It's really sad because I'm like, well, no, I'm not, but I know a lot of people like. I've had the Diana musical, like it's been on repeat in my mind. It's
Oh my
so
God.
good.
I don't know. I'm very mixed about Diana music. It's a really bizarre concept to make a musical out of. I still can't believe someone did that.
I've got elevator music on repeat in my head.
Yeah, I feel like if Diana were alive today, she would have loved that show.
Yeah, I have a feeling she probably would. She is that kind of person. I just feel it's a bit of a. It's like making a musical about JFK. It's like.
So I'm waiting for it, bro.
A window into his mind.
Yeah,
I mean,
musical about that. It's just a bit weird.
When you say the same thing about Alexander Hamilton, how popular.
Well, Alexander Hamilton is a different story entirely. I'm sure that would have made a brilliant musical.
How do you feel about the bastardization of Alexander Hamilton, the illegal showing of it? You remember?
Dude, yeah, I saw that. But no, I'm still on the JFK thing. The window to his mind. I was like, bro, that's a slammed open door.
Well, there's two windows.
Love is an open door.
Well, if we're taking accuracy, there's two windows: a back door and a front door to his mind.
Oh, God.
No,
it's funny you guys bring. It's funny you guys bring up JFK. Somebody at my work the other day was just like, "Hey man, I got a bucket hat." Like, you can't even use that as a bucket. He goes, "Yeah, it's just got a couple little holes in the head." And I was just like, "Well, so did JFK, but it didn't stop him from being president."
Wow.
Hey.
My God.
Apparently, I'm making dark jokes about JFK.
Oh my.
So, dark humor aside, let's make a start on this D&D episode. Well, let's hope it's not unlucky for some. Session 13. Here we go.
Holy crap!
Session 13, unlucky for some. Well, let's hope it's not.
I was gonna make a comment about illegal Hamilton real quick.
Oh, it was pretty bad.
When it came out, I actually the last showing of Illegal Hamilton that was streamed, I watched it because I was like
Oh my goodness.
I was like,
somebody kick her out. She's too crazy. We can't be with her anymore. She watched an illegal play. Oh my God. It's so fucking hardcore. I'm openly mocking you.
Watched a pirated movie.
I was like, this cannot be as bad as it. It was horrible.
They cannot sing. They cannot sing. They're all tone deaf.
And like the only good actor was Aaron Burr, and I feel like they like did him dirty a little bit. So
wait, how do they do him dirty?
His name's Aaron Burr.
I feel like he should have like played Hamilton. The only reason why the guy played Hamilton was because the person playing Eliza was the pastor's daughter. And she was dating the person who was playing Hamilton, so that is why he got it.
Damn, politics in my illegal showing of Hamilton? That's crazy.
That's
unacceptable.
And performing arts politics in a nutshell, I think.
To be fair,
it's all about who you know and a hell of a lot of luck. And I've been looking for it ever since. Anyway,
so this play was one of those so bad it's good kind of things.
Yes,
sorry.
I have a link to it. I have a link to it because I've been like,
Navi.
Yeah, let's not promote those kind of links on the channel.
No, it's funny.
You want some illegal shit?
You should see all the.
You want the link to my OnlyFans?
Have a look at the description below. I get kicked off for doing that.
And then, because it's anti-gay, so Hamilton was like, "You're paying us."
That's it. Let's go on with the D&D campaign. Let's avoid that topic. Okay.
I've said to kick her a lot. I keep saying it.
Oof.
Well, no, I'm saying it's like religious and all that.
Taurus, you're pushing it. I'm warning you now. You're pushing it. We can't have that on here. No, we can't have that.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Alexander Hamilton?
Oh dear.
No, I was saying what Lin-Manuel Miranda did, but okay, it was funny. It was really funny.
I'm a Hamiltologist.
I'm sure it is.
Chorus, send it to me privately.
I just want to avoid.
I will send it to you. I will.
As long as
Thank you for being interested in the funny.
Already seen it. I'm not pretty interested.
You know, I think we can all agree that this whole like off topic sidetracking we have can be blamed on one person. And Chili, I'm gonna need you to just calm down.
Yeah, we'll go to Chili as a scapegoat.
Clearly, it's her fault.
What the fuck, Chili?
The star said so.
Yeah, what the fuck? We were having a good time. We were gonna do D&D. I was so ready. Now I gotta leave. I'm not even in it anymore.
Now we're not gonna have a ball.
Yeah, we're done. That's it. The ball
No
catches
balls.
fire. Bard comes back from the grave and just explodes into tiny pieces.
What?
I don't know.
Fantastic.
Hasn't that already kind of happened?
He didn't explode into tiny
But
pieces.
usually,
Well, it was more like one really big small piece.
I mean, we don't really have an explanation as to what happened to our body. So, as far as we know, it could have very well spontaneously combusted.
All right, so D&D, you guys are back in the Kingdom of Darabor. Let's y'all teleported back, and Steel is like, all right, guys, that was fun. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
And I'll be around. I'll see you around here and there. And he does some little finger guns, and then he disappears.
There he goes. I miss Steel already.
You
You still got me, Rolf. You still got Gazebo.
Yes.
Awesome.
How wonderful.
Well, you have the whole kingdom to do with as you please. You guys have your room. Lorelei is back at the hotel, keeping it at least paid up for you, so you don't have to worry about running out of your tavern. But at this point, you're free to go wherever you like. Nico, this is probably your first time here. Welcome to the capital city of Daramor. It is the Kingdom of Daramor, aptly named, I know. Large walls, clean city, lots of people, bustling city life, and everybody, the morale of the city seems relatively high. A huge kind of 180 from Begrand, where everybody was depressed and on the edge of war.
All right. This place looks kind of schmoozy. All right, pretty cool. What the fuck is this place again?
Daramor.
You write that down real quick.
This is gonna be great.
Write that down real quick. Daramor.
Where the fuck am I?
Putting that down in my actual notepad. There we go.
Where the fuck am I?
Oh, no,
What is this?
All right, Daramor.
Where are you?
Daramor. Okay. Yeah. How big is this place? It looks pretty big. Everyone's moving around here, but they all look cramped. All right, whatever. You said there was a ball here?
Yes, there is going to be a ball in the next 2 days. It is hosted by the king, and everyone else is getting ready for it.
Is it open invite or closed invite?
It's open invite, but yeah, they have the right to turn away people that they don't think should be there.
Perfect.
So if you want to get into the castle, you have to look presentable.
That's easy.
But there is kind of just like a whole festival going on around the kingdom itself.
I'm the only person in this entire group with fashion sense, so they'll easily let me in.
Yeah, that's fair.
Believe it.
I'm sorry, who's wearing the hat? Exactly.
I'm wearing the hat. I have a hat.
Yes, but you don't have shoes.
Otto, you look over at Miko, and Miko's wearing your hat now.
Oh, what a crafty little fellow.
Which one of us is wearing the hat?
And I'm gonna whack this guy in the back.
Yeah.
With a ukulele?
You steal my hat.
Probably.
With a ukulele.
The ukulele's a full ass guitar in our hands.
It is. That's my guitar. That's the ukulele. Well, fuck. I'm short.
I found this over the rainbow. Where? Just somewhere.
It's a good ass song. All
I'll
right,
say I'm a
that's
leprechaun.
good to know. All right.
Okay.
Well, I'll ask Otto about this place later.
Yeah, you guys have we'll say still stay 2 days until the ball, so you're free to do whatever you want and get ready.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Go where you want. What do you want? What do you want me to do?
Can you hold
I
my
don't
hand?
direct you. Sure. A giant hand will come down from the sky and hold your hand.
Thank you, God.
You're welcome. You sound weird, Otto. It's not your usual voice.
Oh, so sorry. I went through reverse puberty.
Have you
Yeah, I
started
noticed. It's
already, Otto?
Teleportation's
really weird.
All right. Rolf is going to see if he can find Lorelei at the tavern.
Easy enough. You know where the tavern is?
Okay. Here we go. Have a drink and try and forget all the events that we just went through, all the trauma that we went through trying to evacuate the city before everything went to shit.
Okay. All right. You're gonna go ahead. You're gonna find a drink. Very easily. It's a tavern. I'll assume you're sitting down with Lorelei, trying to have a conversation, or better dull your senses, or are you sitting by yourself?
Well, is Lorelei already there? Is she sitting at the table?
Yeah, she'll be around. You can definitely see her. You can avoid her if you want to.
I'll go
though.
to the bar and wait and see if she comes to me. If she doesn't and she finds a table, then I go and sit with her.
If you sit down at the bar, she will join you at the bar.
Okay, I will do that then.
All right, yeah. She'll take a seat and she'll be like, how was Begrin?
About what you would expect from a city ravaged by war. It was under siege when we arrived, so we had to help the people escape, as well as try and find our friend who perished.
Was there any luck in either of those missions?
We managed to get most people out where we could. Unfortunately, we were unable to locate our friend's body, so we had to simply go to the last place that he fell and lay the gift that I got him. It was a sword, an old sword with engravings on it from all of us. We placed it in the stone where he fell, and at least now we have a place where we can reflect on the boy's life. He deserved better.
Fair enough. Well, if you need to talk, I'm here for you, of course. But I imagine you might just want to rest after such a trying day, you and your party alike.
I'm sure
wherever they may
relaxation would definitely help. I have to ask, Lorelei, are you not that it's that big of an issue if you aren't, but are you attending the ball at the castle later on?
Well, I figure I'll be here. I might as well go. Yeah. So yes.
Well, if you want to, I was just wondering if we could catch up, talk about old times, and maybe you could save a dance for me.
She's just gonna kind of look at you, just kind of like a little bit of a playful smirk. And she goes, "Rolf, you sly dog, are you asking me to the ball?" Because if you're not, then I'm afraid I believe I promised to dance to Otto. I might be all booked up. But if you ask, I mean,
Lorelei, will you attend the ball with me?
of course, I would be honored to.
There we are.
Just like I'll have to put on something nicer than just my traveling performing clothes. I expect to see you there, or are you picking me up? I don't know how you're going to do this. You seem to be a much busier man than when you first left Baltoion.
Well, a lot more things have happened than I was expecting. I don't suppose anyone from Baltorion has been in contact with you since.
Not with me. They wouldn't really write letters to me. If they were to write anything to my kingdom, it would go to, well, my parents and their kingdom.
Yes, I'm sure they would. But I would be honored if I can pick you up if you wish. I can always borrow a horse, I suppose. Actually, I could even buy a horse. I think I have enough gold, hopefully.
Well, I'll leave that up to you. I can meet you there if you'd rather, or I can walk in on your arm if you prefer.
All right, let's try and make an entrance, shall we?
That sounds lovely.
I look forward to seeing you there, Lorelai.
She'll obviously smile a bit, happy that, she's like, sweet, yes. And she'll continue the conversation with you. More than happy to discuss. She'll kind of start prattling off things she's considering wearing or songs she hopes they perform, and general excitement about the upcoming ball.
I'm sure Rolf is very happy to listen.
Mm-hmm. Tia, Otto, Kira, Miko, what are all of we doing? What are we up to?
Well, I guess I better start working on a mask, huh? For this mask shindig.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Are you looking for materials, or are you just going to craft it out of shit you already have on you?
I could probably craft it out of shit I already have on me, to be honest.
Done. Make. Oh, jeez.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna ask Otto if he's got a mask.
What you got, Otto? You got a mask?
I have jack shit.
All right. What about you, Carrie? You got a mask?
Anybody got a mask?
I mean, I have a bag of tricks, so that's not a mask.
I mean, if not, I could probably go buy some material and I can make us some custom masks. Why should we buy anything off the rack, right?
I completely agree. May I go with you to pick out materials to make some masks?
Yeah, I heard you druid kind. They don't like metal, huh?
No, I do not. I might just pick up stuff from the forest.
He knocks on his metal plate chest piece. Tink, tink, tink. Figured.
Well, I'm not offended that you choose to cover yourself in metal.
No, I know what you mean. I just can't make masks if you don't buy the material. All I got's metal on me. What about you? Kira? Kira's your name, right?
Oh, yeah, Kira.
You got a mask? Apparently you guys are wearing a mask to the ball.
I wanted to ask Tia if she wants to go shopping.
So we're in a moment right now with everything dropping and not fucking working. What? I heard my name.
Yes.
Tia, how do you feel about shopping montages?
Oh my god, I want to do that.
Well, Kira would like to go on a shopping montage with you.
Oh my god. Yes.
That was him.
So,
right.
Yay, shopping, so fun.
So
everybody should go on a shopping montage. Let's go to spa. Get clothing. I wanted to. Why are you saying 3 o'clock? Shut the fuck up. I wanted to get. Sorry, it's telling me that in 30 minutes we're playing Shadows of the Past.
Whoa.
What's that?
Oh god, what was I saying?
Spa, clothes.
Yes, we should all get clothing and figure out what kind of masks we're going to wear. I already kind of figured out mine. But
can we walk and talk?
Figure this out.
Yeah,
yes,
walk and talk. Yes,
walk and talk.
that's good.
Walk and talk.
I mean, I guess on the material. Luckily,
what kind of mask are you doing? I'm thinking of doing a half face or a cute little what goes with white and gold? I I didn't know, but I was thinking like half cover, that kind of like goes out into something. I don't know. We'll have to figure out. I'll have to figure that out. I have to make that.
I actually think I have a good idea what I will make for myself.
Ooh,
But what are you saying?
Just real quick, what level are we again?
6. Shit, I didn't level
6?
up.
Oh, let's fucking go! I got expertise on all my crafting shit now.
I was gonna say you guys leveled up after that last session.
Dude, now I'm about to make the best mask ever,
It'll
bro.
be level
I'm about to have Jim
6.
Carrey wear this shit, bro.
I've now got invocations, which means I can do things now.
But yeah, no, I can make good masks now. Cool. Let's fucking go, lads. That's class.
We can also buy masks, you know?
Yeah, the old-fashioned way, just going out and buying one.
Yeah.
Why would I buy something off the rack when I can make it a la me?
I mean,
We had to see if it would be one buy something, let's try to steal it.
I'm going to buy one just because I want it fancy. It is
There's
a
no
ball.
way in hell I'm going to wear something that someone already has. That's not me at a party, bro.
Oh, that's not how it works. But okay.
Absolutely how it works when you buy stuff off the rack.
Okay. Well.
What kind of woods are we working with for you, Anna?
Well, undoubtedly, I have to actually go to the forest to make the mask I want to make. Unless they have like pre-cut wood here, that would be nice.
I mean, I'm a good wood carver.
They might have wooden, like
you can definitely get wood. There, you can find wood, Otto.
Where is the wood store?
It's.
I'm sure if you go to any lumber yard, you'll find some.
We're going to Home Depot. Let's go.
Where's Home Depot?
No, he's gonna go to. You're gonna find a store. It's called the Captain's Log.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like that.
Wait,
There you go. He sells wood. You walk in and he goes, "Hello, I am the store owner. I can sell you many things, all wood related, of course."
All right, so
Do
what
you
wood
have
we work
oak?
with? Sorry, I was asking you that question, Otto.
Oh, sorry. What were you asking?
What woods are you looking to work with, Otto, color wise?
I'm looking to work with oak.
Oh,
Sure, lots of oak. He can sell you oak. If you want some oak, you're just buying raw cut oak. I don't fucking know. How much are you looking for, Otto? How much do you need to make a mask? He's gonna like cut holes in a log and put it on your face. I don't know what your mask is.
Well, he wants to make like a mask that looks like a deer face.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna find antlers out in the woods, and he's gonna attach like deer antlers.
Okay. Sure. I'll say you need like. He'll have one log that's big enough to do that. It'll cost you 1 silver.
That's amazing. I don't have any kind of money.
Miko offers up a silver piece.
Money. Where do we put the money?
You broke ass bitch.
I'm a druid. I don't want money.
Alright. Miko,
be like
remove
a
1
Pokemon.
silver from your inventory as you pay for Otto's piece of wood.
This gold piece for me, sir. Thank you.
Sure.
Right. So it's a log that we're getting?
Yes, like that. I want it like that.
So it's a log that we're getting, right?
Is it a whole log or?
It's a log. You can carve it down into what you want it to look like.
Are we doing animals?
Are you killing
just
animals?
Otto does. No, she meets the masks.
No, I'm asking. Are we doing animal masks or?
Oh well, I am. I don't know about you.
Yeah, Otto's just gonna walk in there. Everyone's gonna look at him like,
Join you.
I'm a fucking deer.
Aww.
and he's just gonna
I honestly
scream.
thought
I can roll with
squirrel.
that. I can roll with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna
There's
slam
a lot
down
of-
the silver
There's a
onto
lot
the counter.
of there's a lot of wood here as well, right? Just like outside of a mask, you can produce other things.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can produce other things.
Okay. This is still the same day, right?
Yep, still the same day.
All right. I'll have to give it to this tomorrow then. But I will pick up the log using enhanced strength to double my weight carrying capacities with strength of the bull and haul it out.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
We're gonna carve this out later, Otto.
Okay. I like that plan.
Yeah. So
It's not like a whole. Whatever. Yeah, you bought a whole log. I don't care. I said log. I was gonna be like, I was thinking like that big.
Oh, don't worry. I don't plan to do
is
anything
it like
else
is it like
today.
a log that you chop for tinder wood, or
It doesn't matter. I don't care. It's wood. What are you gonna do with it? What's the word? How can this can't come back to bite me in the ass? Okay, so do whatever you want with this wood.
very well.
If you find a way to make this log come back to bite me in the ass, I'll commend you for it.
Oh no, it's a mimic. A
Oh
mimic
no!
log. Fuck.
This mimic is not gonna like me, bro.
Yeah, mimics
Carving
like
me.
anyone.
He's carving me.
All right, so we've got Tia, Kira, you're shopping, Otto, Miko, you're carving, Rolf, you're hitting on Lorelei. Everyone's happy, right?
Oh my god.
I'm assuming so. Yeah. Oh, one thing. After I'm assuming hours of wooing conversation. At some point, Rolf has to go back and check to see if there's a letter from Baltorion.
Yeah, you would want to go check that.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go to the castle and try and see if there's a response.
Yeah, let's try that. So I've just spoken with Lorelei for about maybe 3 hours, and then I just made plans with her to go and see her at the ball a bit later. I'm feeling pretty good. Rolf's feeling pretty happy with himself, like walking with a bit of a strut.
Fair enough.
He's got a decent theme song playing in his head.
You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk.
No one's looking. He's going. But no, he has to at some point. Well, actually, yeah, let's do that. If you are ready, I'd like him to go up there now to check.
We can be. We just got to see if Tia and Kira would like to do anything before we move on. Is there anything you guys want to do, or you just want to go shopping and have me give you prices or how much you're going to spend? What do you want? What does Tia and Kira want? Prices.
Yeah.
If you're,
Yes.
are you looking on the more? You're looking on the more elegant side, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Now, who are we
yeah,
buying outfits
doing-
for?
So I don't know. I'm buying one for myself. I know Kira's going to buy one for herself. Am I buying Ferris's outfit, or is he picking it by himself?
Ferris, honestly, when you guys got back to town, he's like,
said he was
"Yeah,
going."
I'm gonna go back outside of town." So
that's-
he's
yeah.
not even with you.
So, but he did say he was going to the ball. So
Yes, he will go to the ball.
Okay, so I will pick something out for him then. So I guess I'm buying outfits for two. Tia's
Okay.
more looking for an actual ball gown.
Mhm.
Since we're doing animals for some fucking reason.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Because I wanna
You're still
And
talking
Otto
at the
does.
moment.
It's just
I
Otto.
wanna-
You don't have to.
I want to keep to the theme. Okay. I want. She's looking for like maybe not. Shit. I'm trying to think of like a mask. God, Danny's gonna kill me. So I'm looking for a like a gold,
A mask made of
gold
halfling.
white.
Oh my god.
A mask made of
No.
baby bears.
Mark Zuckerberg comes out of the shadows. Take a look at my Facebook.
I hate
I
you.
have one.
I hate you so much. Do you
Hey,
finally have a loxodon, bitch? Anyways.
Yes.
Anyways, she's looking for like a gold like cat mask that is going to kind of cover the face, more so like
chocolate
her
cake.
facial features,
Let's go.
because yes, so she wants it to cover at least most of like her top half there.
Okay.
Okay. And then a gold and white sort of ball gown. But she can go with either or.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, you can find an outfit for you, for Tia, and your other accessories. I'm gonna say it's gonna cost you a grand total of. Come on, fucking roll the dice. 7 gold.
Jesus. Okay, that's fine. I was getting a little scared there.
I was trying. My thing's on an incline, so the dice kept getting caught on a side. That's why I rolled multiple times.
Oh boy. Inclines, my favorite.
They give you the mask, and they're just like, "We just want you to know, anybody that wears this mask hates Mondays."
And then for Ferris, I'm gonna try to find anything like black, lined with. I think we all like collectively decided on that one fucking outfit. I think that had like feathers lining it. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta find it. But
birds of a feather flock together.
Ferris, you're gonna be a cock.
Hold on.
A 2.
More so a raven, but okay.
Okay.
So something like the Night's Watch in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, let me find the fucking thing. But that's basically what she's doing. Obviously, if she can find a mask that's lined with feathers.
I think you should have got a bigger cake, Danny. I think you should have ordered the large slice.
Well, she's a halfling. That is a large slice.
I put it in the Discord chat. Make sure I'm picking the right one because I don't want to pick the wrong one.
All right.
I pinned it, or I
He's
replied
dripped out
to
of his
it.
fucking mind. I understand.
All right.
His drip's too intense.
No, did you send it to me or just like the group chat?
It's in the group chat.
It's in,
Okay,
in the group chat.
Because Ferris, honestly, if you didn't buy Ferris a uniform, I would have had him just polish his armor and go in that. He's very low maintenance. He's like, yeah, my ceremonials from the Sentinels is long gone. Don't have that anymore.
Don't need it.
Well, more like if I go out wearing it, people will probably hang me.
Oh, no.
Don't need it.
That's true. Hey, Ferris, what do you want to do? Hang around?
Okay. Well, Otto, from the angle you're looking at him, his collar seems a little tight.
Oh boy.
You want to start these dark jokes, Otto? Can you keep up?
Oh, but
well, let me get Tia so she can loosen it up for him a bit.
what was the roll that I have to make?
Well, he's definitely stiff in one way or another.
It's not going to be good news one way or the other.
Not good news at all.
I know what they say. No news is good news.
You want the good news or the bad news?
He's dead.
I was gonna ask, what's
So
the
it's good
exact
news,
role
then.
for
He's
crafting?
definitely been strung along.
God, how long are we going to keep this up?
I don't know.
Craft-
Varys isn't even dead.
Oh, God. We're really tempting
Kinda
fate
not
here.
yet.
I don't want Ferris to die.
Me
I don't
neither.
want Ferris to die.
Hey, Raph,
I don't need.
What's up?
I was asking, what is the exact role that I have to do? I know that it's a tool check, but what do I add to it? Like
Survival.
ability scores? Okay. So it's wisdom. Okay,
hmm
pretty cool.
What'd you get?
That will be a 23.
And this is to carve Otto's mask, or just?
This is to make Otto's mask. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
wait, bro, you're doing it for me?
Yeah.
Aww.
Will you allow him to do it for you, Otto?
I mean, that's really nice. I'm gonna make his mask. Give me the other half of that log.
Oh, God.
No,
Sounds
mine
like
is
a
metal.
bond.
I'm going to be
Yes,
wearing a
yes,
metal
yes.
mask.
Well, you know what? I'm a druid that has to deal with metal then, so fuck you. Fuck.
Okay, I'll hand you my metal working tools, I guess.
Otto, roll a survival check at disadvantage.
Oh.
God damn it! We can only
Yeah.
move forward in time, not
Yeah.
back, I guess.
Yeah, you're not good with metal.
Oh fuck. Oh Jesus, survival.
You're good at survival, at least. One might hope.
Well, I'm. Oh no, because I'm a halfling, I have to reroll then that one.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, gee, there it is. 8.
All right. Well, Otto, you both set out to make one another's mask. Miko comes back with this ornate carved deer helmet. It's got like carvings put into it. You can tell it's like written in like halfling. It's like your name and some nicknames and stuff for you. It's real fancy looking. It's got like the slots where you could put the antlers in when you find them. It's beautiful. It fits comfortably. It breathes nice and it gives you this air of mystery. Miko, Otto hands you a perfect circle with string around it and a strip for where you can look through with your eyes. It looks like a welder's helmet that he flattened. And you can see that there's just hammer marks all over it. It's dented. It's not the most comfortable thing to wear, but you can't be certain. Nobody else would ever wear anything like this at the ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I did my best.
And there's like little parts where he scratched things into it. They're little drawings. He's like, "This is a deer." I didn't know what animal you wanted to be, so I drew us holding hands.
Yeah,
Wow.
little stick
Cow
figures.
in the corner.
You can't see any of this what he's mentioning to you. It just looks like scratches and scribbles and terrible nonsense.
Yeah. He looks over at him. He says, "Well, I can definitely tell this is your first metal mask."
No.
Hey, well,
Maybe.
we all start from somewhere, right?
I
I'm
mean,
honored to have
yeah.
I'm honored to have this as a meeting of our friendship.
Do you put
I
it
think
on?
you're lying
No.
to me.
Miko, do you
No.
wear it?
No,
No? Okay.
I own that, but I'm keeping this as a token of our friendship, and I'm gonna hang it off of my off of my belt.
Okay. Sure.
That's really nice. Thank you. I suck.
I was hoping he put it on because it's gonna be like your nose just goes.
So I know
It would just squish your nose to the side, and you talk like this the entire time you're wearing the mask.
when I turn to the side, you just see my nose is the only thing touching the mask. It's just flat. Anyways, oh yeah.
Do you want
yeah,
me to
I'm
try
honored.
again?
I don't want you to try again. How about we find your antlers?
All right. Go make a survival check so you guys can go out into the woods and look for, or you can just go buy a pair from one of the butchers.
That's too easy. It makes too much sense.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's try that. No. I don't know. Let's check the woods first.
Sure. Nature's antlers.
I got an 11. Also, Wrath, you froze.
I know. I'm looking something up.
Quite a comical position as well.
Yeah, I set it up that way.
It's like you're going, sure.
Hey, here, I'll make it worse. Hold on, I'm still doing stuff. I'll make it worse.
Let's
Hold
go.
on.
There we go.
There you go. Is that better? Is that better for you guys? You like that one?
Laughing like a goblin.
This looks like gazebo.
I have gazebo. Ralph, no one's getting me a mask.
Oh
need
yes.
a
All right,
screenshot.
here, take
What are you
mine.
talking about?
Take
He
mine,
could have come
take
with
my
me.
mask.
We goblins, we stick together, bro.
Let's see.
I quite like the name of this when I bought it. It was the Emperor's Mask.
This is beautiful. Just gorgeous.
It's supposed to be. I'm really surprised this isn't kicking me.
Oh, that is nice.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Look at that.
The god himself. Looking good. Oh,
Oh, he fucking died.
Oh, did he die? I was just
Who
coming back
died?
to the screen.
No.
god.
My God's not dead.
All right. Well, at least now we know where we all are. At least. So what? I got a bit confused. So you made each other's masks, and the one Otto made, Miko wasn't.
I'm not wearing it. No.
It sucked. It was very bad.
That's about what I expected had happen. Rolf, I sent you the letter you're going to receive when you go to the castle.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I tried to screenshot it and cheat it and be like, share it to Discord, and it was like it opened Discord. I was like, I'm surprised this hasn't kicked me. It's like, yep, there it goes. That's about what I expected.
Okay. All right. I'll have a read.
Yeah, so that's why it's just a screenshot, not the actual text. And I knew it was going to kick me, I would have just said, I'm leaving for 2 seconds, and then just copy paste it. But
Okay, I'll read it. I'll read it in a sec then when my turn comes around then.
all right, does anybody need anything else? Because if not, then we're going right to Rolf.
Like, do I pay 7 gold as well for my dress and all that
No,
stuff?
for you, you're only gonna pay 4.
Was it
Hey,
7
pretty
gold for
lady.
me and Ferris?
You
Or was
and
it-
Ferris for both of your outfits.
Okay.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
So 7
I'm
gold
not a
each, or just
monster.
7 gold?
Total.
Okay.
7
Just
gold
making
total.
Sure. Just making sure.
Yes.
I'm gonna make my own mask real quick.
Oh, I'm gonna watch how he does it. I want to learn.
That's coffee.
Did you guys take Gazebo with you since you guys are making masks and you wanted to take Gazebo? All right, Gazebo will be with you. He'll take the mask you made, Otto, and he'll put it on.
Oh,
Well, Miko already has that mask on his belt, but I will make a gazebo. I'll make
better
him
one.
into a rhinoceros. You know what? I'll make him a rhino mask.
Sure, because you're gonna look at Gazebo and his mask is he's just gonna have like a cloth tied around his mat, like he's like a bandit. He's just like, what? Is this not
Okay,
good?
you know what? My good friend, I will make you a mask with my 16 in survival. I will whittle you a mask that looks like a rhino. It was a 16.
I don't know what a rhino is, but that sounds kind of cool.
They're kind of fucking lit, is what they are.
They're kind of lit. I got
Alright.
a 22 to make mine at least. Let's go expertise.
Nico, whatever you want your mask to look like, you can make it. It is. I don't know what you're going for, but it's
Yeah, I
you,
just
you
go for
craft it, you put it together. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I go for an iron bull. mask?
Sure, you have an iron bowl. Gazebo has a passable rhino thing. People could tell what it is. It fits. It's nice. But he'll kind of just leave it like up on top of his head, and then he'll just and you just hear as he's breathing heavily in the mask. He's like, "This is great.
It's like a sauna.
I can
very happy
headbutt
to
somebody
do
with
it.
this."
Do I have my deer mask? Do I look like an elegant, beautiful deer?
Yes, wherever you walk, you feel more majestic with every step.
Ah, shit! The antler got caught on something.
No.
Ah!
Someone-
You're just
someone's doing it.
dangling in midair as like at the clothesline snaps up into the air, and you're just bouncing. You're just
God damn
"Ah!"
it! I'm going to die. Nico, save me.
Just don't die. Forehead.
Nico.
Gazebo will look at you and he's like, "I can only kind of see through this mask. Don't move." And he's gonna pull his axe back and try and throw it at the clothesline to cut you
Oh,
down.
Jesus.
I'll cast Featherfall on Otto if he does fucking break his ankles.
I'm so majestic.
Gazebo did roll a 19, so he will hit the clothesline and not you.
There we go.
Nice.
And he's
So
like,
what
"Yeah!
so
Oh
what do we-
shit! I can't reach my axe." He's gonna start trying to climb up a wall to grab his axe. All right, while we're leaving them to just have their own chaos, Rolf, you're free to make your way to the castle. You can see they're definitely setting things up. You can lots of workers going about. They've got banners and they're setting out tables and they're obviously getting everything ready. You can see there's a few people down scrubbing the floors, getting everything clean. You'll see the king and his prince as they're talking, and off to the side you can see Kiosha, if you remember who she is. She is also kind of watching. She'll see you and she'll give a small curtsy and like a little wave. And she's, you've made an impression on her. She'll kind of curtsy and just like, "Hi, it's good to see you again." And then you'll walk over into the other room and you'll see that there is indeed a letter for Rolf with the seal of Altoion on it.
Ooh, here we go. So, okay, I take the little message off of the bird's leg. Was it on a bird or was it just on a little?
They took it off the bird and then they stuck it in like a little cubby kind of thing.
A little cubby. The royal
Yeah, it's
cubby.
the royal cubby. Yeah, you can see that the king's got his backpack like hanging up with his little rain
Yeah.
boots.
Has he got a gold star?
He's got. He honestly, he is the most gold stars. It just doesn't seem fair.
That's why he's the king.
Yeah, that's why he's king.
Because he had the most gold stars at school.
That's how it's determined, man.
Oh God, that's how they decree kingship. By the
You're looking into his backpack. You see he's got a couple packages of Dunkaroos and stuff like that. You're like, he gets all the good snacks.
Oh dear. Right. So yes, Rolf gets it out of the royal cubby. He breaks the seal and he unfolds it to reveal. I'm gonna read this aloud.
Okay.
Okay. Right. If I can I? Yes. Okay. Here we go. Rolf, your 10-year excursion on being a knight is a commendable feat. Yet, in light of recent war with Deramore and the disappearance of your sister Adrestia, we cannot bring you home. While you may have completed the 10-year tenure abroad, don't make a mockery of the Baltoion name. Do your best to remain safe, but if you find yourself in trouble, we recommend going to the Empire of Arundril. Our current war council determines the war to end more favorably to them. Make no promises to the king, to King Ireland, of assistance from our nation. He's a failing king, and we see it benefit us if Deramore is to fall. However, you are free to offer your assistance to them if you truly must, but we expect reports on any intelligence you may gather. Oof. We will tell you when it is your time to return home once it can be a reality.
And then signed your parents' names. I didn't know their names, and it was like I typed this up like 5 minutes before we started. I was like, shit, fuck, shit.
Bartholomew,
their
names,
Bartholomew and Lila.
Oh, Lila. I thought it was Eleanor.
Yes, I will.
Yes,
remember that.
And no, I think that was just the way I read it. It just sounded like a threat. I could make it sound less threatening.
It's however you think it would be interpreted.
Oh, your tenure as a year, especially as being a knight, is a commendable feat. Oh my god! Yet, in light of recent war with Deramore and your disappearance of your sister, we recommend. See what I mean? Yeah. Okay. So that answers a few questions then. I can't make any promises to the king now. Oh boy.
You can. I mean, you can help the king. They just expect you to tell them what you find out. So
yeah.
So they can have you basically betray the king.
The king that I didn't even swear an allegiance to.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, man, if you do work for him, tell us what you find out so we can tell Arundel.
They sound very pleasant.
Oh, they're just kind of rooting for the fall of a kingdom.
I
love my parents so much. You're the best parents, you know? Didn't run away for a reason.
They seem wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dear mother and father, I found a dress dear. She's here.
Fuck you.
She's here. Look.
It points to a picture of a really
Ball, Dad, you're not gonna fucking believe this shit. My sister's right here, dude.
Just a crude drawing of a stick figure woman. Like,
imagine if you had FaceTime at this time. You're like, oh,
well, Rolf, what do you write a response? Do you leave it as is?
I think I'll leave it as is. I don't think there's much more I can really say back to that because it sounds pretty final that they're not going to let me back home until this war is done. So, yeah, I guess. Oh, Danny, you grew a third limb.
Oh!
Everybody make fun of Danny.
Oh, that was so cute.
I saw a limb just go.
I'm sorry, that's my husband. He was like, I was just letting him do whatever. He's like, what if I walked out your rock card? Oh my god, I'm sorry.
That was cute.
Well, come on, is he gonna do it or what?
Yeah, Joey,
come on!
Do it. Show us your penis.
Pussy!
He doesn't want to scare people.
Oh, very commendable. I'm sure it could be a monster that we have to fight later.
Oh my I'm dead. Okay,
He'll do bludgeoning damage and bludgeoning damage alone.
I'm sorry, back to the scene.
If he does piercing damage, you're in trouble.
Aim for the middle eye.
Wait, now here's a question. Is it going to be in a carriage? Because then we can have the penis demon from Persona 5.
The what?
The penis demon from Persona 5. You want to be a penis demon?
This is true. That was a boss. You actually had to fight. Hi, Artemis.
Ah, man. I thought we were going to see his dick, not his pussy.
I'm here for that. Fucking
God
cat.
damn it.
There's a pussy demon.
Hey,
Let's
baby.
just raise the cuteness factor of your stream.
Anyway, yes. I don't think there's much of a response that I can do to that because it seems pretty final, and apparently my instructions are clear. If I do offer my assistance, they want to be kept abreast of the situation.
Okay,
So, yeah,
fair enough.
they won't let me home. I'm assuming if I say if the war ends, then I can do it, but we don't know what's going to happen till then. So I guess I'll leave it like that.
Fair enough.
I put it in my pocket.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to do while you are here at the castle?
I'd like to try and talk to the king.
Sure. He's kind of just guiding. He's just guiding some of the servants around. You'll see the queen is kind of off, and she's speaking with them. She has a bit more of a hands-on. The king is sort of just kind of there. He's just like, doing my best. But yeah, if you'd like to go talk to him, the prince is with him, so you can go over and talk.
Oh my god! I get. All right, let's see what happens actually. Yes, so I walk up to him very respectfully. I'm assuming I catch his eye as I'm walking up to him.
Yeah, he'll see you come walking up.
Okay, I give a respectful bow then, and I say, Your Majesty, may I have a word with you?
Of course. What is it that you'd like to speak about?
If it's any trouble, I'd like to actually know how this war actually started. Is it simply a straightforward case of an empire wanting more land, or is it something a little bit more complicated than that?
From what I can tell, it probably has something to do with past. Essentially, how there was a war some hundreds of years ago where we fought before, and Deramore came out victorious. I think it could be deep-seated hatred bubbling back up from the Empire as they're trying to sort of reconcile the loss that they suffered before.
Oh my god, Deramore is Ukraine. Was that intentional, right?
Okay, 1, no. 2, let me finish.
Okay.
Because 3, I've written them and I've tried to find a diplomatic solution to this, but he says he won't respond, so I don't have an actual formal declaration as to why they're going to war with us.
Okay. Okay, all right.
So he's purely theorizing.
Okay. So he is theorizing that it's purely
sort of like yeah, they're kind of like just pissed that back in the day they were like, what the fuck happened? That war didn't end how we would have liked it. Fuck you, we're coming back. And the king is just like, that's what I think it is. That's what he's theorizing.
I just would have thought that since they seem to be in league with, bear with me, they seem to be in league with I have it written down somewhere.
Daedalic Order?
The Daedalic Order, yes. If they seem to be in league, this empire seemed to be in league with the Daedalic Order, then perhaps the stakes have been raised to a level that kind of surpasses that. This doesn't seem like conventional warfare to me. Otherwise, they're just going to use normal forces.
It could have something to do with that, yes. The Daedalic Order, as you know, was once went by the Sentinels, the corrupt organization that they were. It could be that perhaps the Sentinels have got what's the word I'm looking for? They filled the Emperor's mind with poison and convinced him that their vendetta of collapsing and the failing order is somehow our fault, and they are trying to come back and reclaim the land where they originally started, using the Empire's force as their own.
Right.
sort of their own hand of will.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying? The king definitely says it nicer than me because I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't piece it together.
Says it very eloquently, I'm sure.
Yes.
While this is going on, what is the prince doing? Is he practicing or is he just listening to the conversation?
He's more or less just listening. His practice right now was sort of it's just like, hey, this is what it's like when we're organizing events. You've done this before, this is what it's like. And he's kind of just more or less just sort of hanging out with his dad. So he's not really training. He's just enjoying time with his father.
No. Okay, well in that case, I look at him and I'm assuming I observe this, and I say, I wish that I had known my father, my birth father. I'm sure that you have much to treasure with each other. I'm assuming this ball will be a good chance for all of us to become closer friends and know each other better.
Well, I certainly hope so. And I treasure every moment with my son. Look forward to the day where he gets to ascend the throne. Take over.
Before the festivities begin, and he looks at the prince. Your Highness, would you care to spar with me?
You want the king to fight you?
No, the prince.
Oh, the prince. The prince. Oh, I thought you were asking the king. I know. I was like, hold on a second. What? The prince will kind of look at his dad, and the dad will kind of just be like, yeah, sure, if you'd like to. The prince is like, okay, sure. I'd love to spar.
And
It'd be rude to turn down a request.
Yeah, and I've just realised it would be very rude to not ask the king's permission first. So I look at him beforehand.
Yeah, well, the king has already given his blessing. He's like, it's all right.
Okay,
sure.
Cool.
If he wants to, then yes.
Okay, so I ask him then how do you want me to hold, or do you want me to not hold back, or do you want me to, how exactly would you like me to proceed with this?
Well, I prefer you not kill my son. And he'll kind of laugh. He's like, I'd hate to lose my son. So let's not have that.
Right. I was gonna bring down the kingdom.
The fuck's got you pissed, team?
One to go.
Well, must be helping
well,
more than I thought.
But yeah, no. Definitely try your best.
Will be complete.
I think she's like, ha 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 ha. He lost his other son.
Oh right. I get it. That's just cruel, Chorus. That's mean.
Anyway, yeah, no. So long. Just don't hold back, but don't hurt him either. So
don't hold back, don't hurt. No, I understand, Your Majesty. I will endeavor to give him an experience. I'll say that.
Fair enough. And the three of you will kind of walk back out into the courtyard, and you'll enter the ring that they were fighting before.
There is a reason I'm doing this. I hope we come around to it, to explaining after the fight's done. There is a reason I'm doing this. I'm trying to send a secret message to the king.
Okay. I'm interested now. All right, fair enough. So the king and will kind of stand by and watch as you guys will draw. You'll be given practice weapons, because again he said hold back, but don't beat the shit out of his kid. Okay, but just use your regular stats. You're more experienced. You're faster. If you want to strike first, you can.
I will let the prince strike first.
All right.
I don't want to appear aggressive. I don't want to appear aggressive, but I might look aggressive.
What's your AC?
My AC is 17.
The prince is gonna miss. I was close, but he is gonna swing and miss.
What kind of miss is it? Is it a swing and I just step out the way, or is it literally I'm standing there and he manages to miss and I don't do anything?
It's a swing and you would step out of the way.
Okay.
He missed by 2, so not by a lot.
Okay. All right. Okay. In that case, I'll attempt to take out his footing with the tip of one sword. So let's roll. What was it? A D?
D8. Sorry, D20.
That's a D20. Yeah. For strike. Oh my god! Here we go. Nat 1. Good start. Oh, 10.
Well, at least not the first one.
So you're gonna swing at him with the practice sword, and with your nat 1, you're trying to take out his footing. You're gonna mess it up, and he's gonna kind of step on it by accident, and he's gonna snap the sword. It's gonna break since it's wooden. And he's like, So for the rest of combat, you only get 1 attack with 1 sword.
Okay.
As he breaks it. And the king's just like, snacking again, are we? He goes, no!
Whoa.
So I'm assuming
it could have been a lot worse with a nat 1, so I guess I should be thankful for that.
I could have had you hit him for actual damage.
Yeah.
So that did go through my head. I was like, what if you just beat the shit out of him because you forgot to hold back?
Yeah, just a nat 1.
All right.
A nat 1. I haven't had a nat 20 in forever.
He only got a 4, so he's definitely not going to hit you. He's still trying to recover his footing from having snapped a wooden sword in half.
Mm-hmm. Oh, geez. Right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try and strike at his sword hand to try and like kind of do one of those fancy clack clack things, like blocking the attack and then knocking it out of his hand.
I got you.
Whoops. No, I don't want to roll 2. I don't want to roll 2. Okay, with the one with the 18 was 24.
That's definitely going to hit. Please roll some damage for me.
That's a so 10.
10 damage?
Mhm.
Okay. You're going to get a good couple hits on, and Prince is going to shake his hand. He's going to swap sword hands. He's like, ah! And then he's going to try and take his swing. But he's at disadvantage now that he's holding the sword in his offhand. And he's going to crit fail. So you get advantage on your next attack on him.
Okay. Right. D20 plus 9, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. That one.
Well, that's gonna hit. What's the least amount of damage you can do?
9.
You could do the least amount of damage you could do is 9? Well, congratulations, you've defeated the prince in combat. He had 12 health. He's only 13.
There we go. Okay, so do I choose how this?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. How do you want to beat the crown prince?
Okay, so he lunges forward, trips on the broken sword, and I inadvertently try and aim for his hand, but as he stumbles forward, the half of the sword that I go just strikes him right in the face.
You slap him in the face with the flat edge of your sword.
Yeah. Because he tripped over the broken blade, And while I was aiming for his hand, he tripped over, so his face went forward like that. And I just went smack right in his face.
You know what it sounds like when people belly flop into water? So whoosh, whoosh. You just
and he just tumbles backwards. And
he falls back, and he's just holding his face. He's like, "Ow!"
I do apologize, Your Highness. I was aiming for your hand, but you kind of put your face in the way.
He's gonna just kind of look up at you, his eyes watering and sniffling a little bit. He's like, "It's okay. You're supposed to have grace in defeat."
That's a very noble lesson to have. And then I say that's a very noble lesson to learn. And then I look, and then I kind of half glance at the king and say, I doubt the elves of Baltorion would be that friendly at all. In fact, when I was taught, they were always taught that friends are only as good as they serve their purpose, and that perhaps dealing with friends who you think are friends might not be the best idea.
Okay. So what's this hidden message you're trying that he shouldn't trust Baltorion?
Yes, that I'm trying to emphasize that I've just received a letter from Baltorion and they don't want me helping you, and that you should be very, very wary.
Fair enough.
Without outright saying it. I thought it was clever.
I just wasn't sure if you were just like he shouldn't trust Baltorion because he doesn't.
Mm-hmm. I know you should definitely. Be even more,
but you're telling him to just not trust like you either.
I mean, yeah, to warn that things are,
You did just to smack his son in the face. Just get your message across.
Let me smack your child in the face and tell you not to trust me.
Do him dirty in front of his squad.
Well, I'm assuming it's just the three of us in there.
Oh, it's just the three of you.
So message. I'll be waiting for all of us to get arrested after this.
Well, message point taken, basically.
Okay, good. Okay, and then I help the prince to his feet, and I attempt to heal. I'm gonna be nice and try medicine on him, see if I can help heal him for the ball.
Okay. Roll at advantage. I'll give you advantage. You've had practice injuries before.
Okay, so that's a 12.
You give him an ice pack. There you go.
Okay. There you go. Have some meat.
You put the steak on his face and whoosh, he goes, ah!
The same place.
The exact same place. It's sword shaped meat. It slaps right onto his.
12 in advantage.
No, he gives it's good advice, but it's not going to help any faster than just about anything else. He's at least comfortable with steak on his face. No, there you go.
There we go. That's and then I very graciously ask the king's good graces to forgive me for striking him in the face, and I just say that I look forward to seeing him at the ball.
No, you're gonna just kind of watch the prince kind of put the steak on his face, and he's just gonna lay back on the ground, all sprawled out, just going, "Ow." Yeah, you're the king will just kind of nod. You can tell he kind of understood what you meant. He's like, got it. Can't trust Baltorion or anyone from it.
There we go.
Fair enough. I'd be
I
ashamed
was trying to help. I was trying to be noble.
Well, I just hope I don't meet anybody else from Baltorion.
Oh dear. But even then, I didn't really say anything. I just said, "Yeah, it might not be wise to trust a Baltorion fighter in combat."
Fair enough. You got your point across. All right.
Yeah.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do today, or would we like to call it? Pass out. Go to sleep, one might even say. Take a long rest.
No, ball.
The ball's tomorrow.
Okay.
Passing out. Passing out.
All right. So everybody feel free to take a long rest.
Oh hell yeah!
Please
Let's
do.
Let's go on.
I'm gonna get rid of one of my
No, I
infusions.
And then I would like everybody to just roll a d20 for me. And just tell me what you got.
On that one.
That's a 4.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I can't find the long rest button.
Oh,
Panic!
you can't sleep.
17.
I'm panicking.
16. Yahoo!
Rolf, unless you roll a 1, I
That's
just
why I
really
wanted
needed
go
to.
last.
I just really needed to know who rolled lowest, because
I that's why I went last, because I want to. Friggin' 2.
well,
I
it's
got a nat one.
you got a 1, a 2, a 4.
My God.
All right,
16, 17.
That's so hard.
fair
Awesome.
enough. All right, so while you're all sleeping,
Oh, dear.
Tia, lucky you. I have a dream to read for you.
Oh,
I gotta
God.
think. I have to think of a silly expression to give now. Just
Here we go.
Jesus.
Can we make a photo album in the server for this, please?
Stop on the face.
Yes, please do.
all right. Here, hold on. Once it loads.
I've got my notebook. I'm ready. I'm ready to learn some shit. Let's go. I can't wait to
Ready
have
to
my
learn,
first
get some knowledge.
dream.
Okay. All right, Tia. As you're looking around, you see a small dirt road leading out of some woods during a bit of rain, leading up to a wooden door in front of a keep. The only lights coming from the dancing flames of torches, and soon you hear the clatter of hooves as a wagon comes into view. Stepping out, you see 2 robed figures speaking, but their words garbled, and despite your best efforts, you're unable to make anything, and you can't.
God.
God has abandoned you.
Damn,
God.
that's crazy, bro. That's insane.
And what?
God.
I was just thinking I would say.
That shit is crazy, cuz.
God.
Oh dear. I guess
Of
it
course.
was one of those lucid dreams, you know, where you only kind of half in and out.
Of course. Did you see the private chat?
No? Am I supposed to? Hold on.
I just made a really dumb joke.
How much of that could you guys fucking hear?
None of it.
Nothing!
Awesome!
Sorry, God.
I heard that they got out of their carriage and spoke languages I couldn't understand. And that's about it.
Oh no!
What, when you
Oh,
said
no.
Jesus?
Okay,
Oh, the private
How about
chat
now?
here.
can you hear me still?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. So they stepped out of their wagon, and you saw them carrying a small bundle. They set it down in front of a door, and then you watch them leave. Inside of the bundle, you hear the sound of a baby start to cry, and then out from the corner of your eye, you see a strange kind of translucent, glowing humanoid shape walk over towards it. You can't figure out if it is what its intentions are, but it begins to reach down towards the baby as it stops crying, and then you wake up.
Wow. Okay.
God, baby.
Yeah. I feel like I know what this is. Okay. Fuck.
Also, you're pretty sure you would have
give me a minute, I'm
understood the
writing.
languages, you just couldn't hear them. They weren't speaking languages you didn't understand. It's just that dream nonsense where you couldn't figure it out.
Gotcha.
So just normal stuff.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Before I make a reaction, we're all in the tavern, but who's with who? Am I alone or am I with somebody else?
That is
I have a
solely
feeling
up
I
to
would
you
be
guys.
with Lorelai. I have a feeling Lorelai and I would room together.
Probably.
Yeah.
You guys can be rooming with whomever you want.
I'm still writing things down, so give me a second. So I guess when Tia wakes up, she's gonna just kind of like. There's no really like reaction to it. It's just because it's a really weird dream to have, but she kind of almost feels like this is a sign. So she's gonna wake up, kind of contemplate what she kind of like saw, and I don't know if I should do this or if I should go. I'm going to walk out of the room, and I will go speak with Otto, wherever Otto is, and whoever Otto is with. Oh, and Otto is gone.
Otto! Otto, you fucking bitch! Come back! You can't take the demon cock alone.
My earbuds are dying. I'm trying to switch over to something else.
As someone who used to be a roommate, she can't.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Hurry up and come back.
We're waiting.
Oh.
You switch it over, Chief.
Thanks, Cortana. Otto, can you hear me? If you can hear me, you have to.
In a while. How are you?
You've made a lot of bad decisions recently. Seriously, what's up with that shit? You can go speak to some. Otto's dead.
Oh.
No.
You went to go talk to Otto and he died.
They're just rebooting their what's the entry method for their mic?
So I went to go speak with Otto, and I went, Otto, and then he just kind of like an NPC in the wrong place popped out of existence.
He's clipping through the wall.
He's loading, bro.
In a T-pose, he's clipping. He's just like, "Oh, you're finally here.
Can't you see how busy I am?
Come back later.
You're finally awake.
You're finally here.
You're finally awake.
That's my boy. Let me tell you about this plan I have. I just need money.
You were caught trying to cross the border.
How dare you? I'm immediately offended.
So are we talking to Otto? Are we talking to Kira? What's the hippity haps?
Then since Otto is not here, because for some reason, I just watched him disappear, I'm gonna go speak with Kira.
I don't feel too good, Tia. Ah!
That one hits. Oh,
What?
rap.
The Spider-Man? What?
Oh,
Yeah. Some people
What?
start
you
over it, bro.
ass. Oh my god.
Some people just haven't, it's still too soon for them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, what do you say to Kira?
Second choice.
Well, I'm gonna walk into Kira's room and I'm gonna go, Kira, are you awake?
It's just, hi.
It's just like,
You cannot. I would hear you.
Kira, are you awake?
there we go, through the floorboards.
Are you awake? Kira!
Yeah.
She's underneath
Yes,
your
dude.
bed. You feel your mattress start to bounce as she's pounding on it. Wake up!
That is Gazebo.
Gazebo scurries out from under your bed and jumps out the window. I've been spotted!
Tia's
No,
gonna.
Tia is gonna.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were going. Tia's gonna, kind of like, Kira, are you awake? She's gonna shake you a little bit. Wake up.
Kira's gonna wake up.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and
I
bakey.
had a creepy ass
Where?
dream. Yes. I had a creepy dream. And I feel like I need to talk to somebody about it. Because it's definitely not something I think it was a sign. Because, I don't have dreams about people taking children. So, Kira, I had a dream. There were people coming out of a wagon, and they were carrying a baby, and they just left it on the ground, and this girl, was it a woman or a man? Was I not able to tell?
The thing you couldn't even tell. It was kind of just like the outline of like the translucent appearance of a humanoid.
Okay, Kira's gonna stand up and go like, slow down, and she's gonna press you down on your shoulders so you can sit down. Because you're very.
There was
confused.
There was a baby. It was crying, and then a humanoid figure came in and picked it up, and then it stopped crying, and that's all I saw.
No, you saw it reach for it and the baby stopped crying. You didn't wake up. You woke up before you could see anything happen.
It reached for the child, and then that stopped crying, and then I woke up. So weird dream. I don't think it was a dream. I think it was like a memory or like a vision or a I don't know, but I feel like it was,
that it has a meaning.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, I don't usually have dreams like that. Or really, shut up. Really at all. I'm not talking to you. Go away. No, go sleep night.
Oh. No.
Go night.
Right there.
No, I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want night.
I know.
There we go again. Let's hope it doesn't last for an hour again.
So where are they?
She's in my room.
Oh, she's in your room. Okay.
Because you were gone.
Kira.
I know. I died.
Kira, what do you think it? What do you think that was? Because I don't usually have, vivid dreams. Lucid? That's not really lucid. It literally just felt like, something wanted me to see a past event or something that's going to happen in the future. So,
or something that just happened.
Or something that just happened, yes.
Well,
that was?
To be honest, I don't know. Like, it was a dream you had. Did you recognize the people or the baby? Or your surroundings?
I couldn't make it out.
Well, I can't really help you with that, but you seem to be a bit confused by it. Do you like?
No shit.
Yeah, I see that. Do you remember like anything of like what you saw? Like did it like appeal?
There were people talking. There were people talking. They were talking. I couldn't hear them. And then the baby, crying. And then the person coming down to pick it up, it stops crying, and that was it. Not you. You're not the baby. Go away.
You're not the baby. Well,
Right, I see that this was an awkward moment. I'm sorry to waste your time, and she's
no, it's okay. And she's going anyway.
She's gonna go back into her room with Lorelai and kind of just like, is it morning or like midnight? Like, what is it?
I imagine
it's morning.
Okay,
no.
morning.
It's morning. Okay.
You woke up at your regular time. You don't feel like you were ill rested or anything. That was just your dream. I mean, you could feel ill rested if you really were like, the cat haunts me. I mean, it's fine. It's up to you, but
she's gonna go back into her room then and just kind of like contemplate on what she saw. And kind of just sit there.
Sure. Lorelai's just kind of
slam the door open. Lorelai, are you okay?
She's just like sitting up on the bed, like her feet like hanging off, and she like her hair is just kind of fucked up, and her eyes are like half awake, and she just what? Just woke up. I'm gonna need like 5 more minutes at least.
No, that's okay. Go back to sleep. I'm sorry to awaken you. It's just I had a dream, I think, that I think needed to be shared with other people. So yeah, just go back.
She's gonna look at you, just like still like half asleep. She goes, "Do you want to tell me?" Or, I mean, if you give me 5 minutes, I'll be conscious.
I know it'd be even funnier. Tia starts talking, and then you just hear.
No, Lorelai. Really, we have a big day. We have a big day today. I think you should get your beauty sleep.
You're gonna need it.
She's just gonna kind of thumbs up. She's gonna thumbs up, and then you're just gonna watch her just kind of face plant back into her pillow.
Aww. That is me every morning in the early shift. Like,
Tia's gonna take out a piece of paper and just like write down what she saw. That way, if somebody else has the same dream, she can be like, Holy shit. Me too.
There you go. The rest of you wake up.
Yeah, Kira's awake
It's
the
all
whole time now.
relatively uneventful. We'll say you guys can wake up whenever you want. You got the day to yourselves. But stepping outside, there's a whole energy about the town. People are kind of excited. Everyone's like, "Yeah, this is great! Woohoo! There's gonna be a bunch of stuff going on." You'll kind of hear, like, if you step outside to look around, you'll hear like the rattling of a barrel. As you look over, you'll see Gazebo pop his head out and he goes, "Yeah,
Beer!
festival day!" No, he slept in that barrel.
Old
Was formerly full
gazebo.
of beer.
He drank a whole keg.
I have a question for the DM.
I have an answer for the player.
So did we take Samine and Hawthorne with us?
No,
Because
you guys.
I remember us saying.
Oh,
that
you
we
did.
were,
You
and I don't remember.
you had them leave the town, but then you guys decided it was better that they travel by foot instead of teleport with steel. So they are traveling on foot.
Awesome.
To get here.
They're gonna die.
I did ask you. I was like, so you're sending them out on horse, or you're like, yeah, that's probably better. I was like, okay then. So Lord Hawthorne, Samine, and 2 of his guards are traveling by foot to get here.
They're not too obvious. They don't stand out like a sore thumb.
I mean, Lord Hawthorne probably does. And probably so does Samine. And well, actually, you know what? Probably his whole entourage.
Yeah, I was about to say, Lord Hawthorne is a lord. Everybody knows who he is.
So, they definitely stand out.
Does he have a fanfare accompanying him as well? So it's obvious. Make way for Lord Hawthorne!
No, it's just him, Samine, and his 2 guards.
Okay.
At this point, it's going to be about 4 days before they reach where you guys are.
They're going to miss the party.
5 days. Oh, he's definitely going to miss the party. Yes.
Damn.
But it's 5 days by foot, and it's been 1 day already. So it's gonna take him a little bit of time.
I'll save him some cake.
Yeah.
Sure. Is there anything you guys would like to do before the party? Wander around, do some shopping,
So the
partake
party
in some of the
is, like,
festivities.
This day.
No, it's tonight.
Okay. Then yeah.
I think I'm going to paint my mask.
Aww.
If there's no paint on it already, I'm gonna paint it.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
there's no paint on it. It was carved from a log. It's handmade.
Paint.
Make a survival roll for me.
Oh no.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's gonna
Here it
spill
comes.
paint on it. Oh no.
I have
That's
proficiency with this shit.
That's a little horsey I drew in the corner. And that's a little foxy.
What you get, Otto?
You get a nat 20, you draw the Mona Lisa on it.
I got an 11.
Mm-hmm. Your painting is beautiful. It looks exactly how you want it to look. Everyone else thinks it looks kind of nice. So it's pretty good. You put on the mask, you try it out for a bit, and you're gonna have somebody kind of just go, Did you make that paint out of those berries you found outside? You know those will give you a nasty headache if you smell the fumes too long, right?
I think I know a few things about bear, and I'm gonna collapse forward.
It doesn't knock you out. It's gonna give you kind of like a headache.
Yeah, I'm on the ground in the fetal position, like, oh shit, oh fuck.
The guy's like, yeah, I don't know if I would have wore that mask. But hey, it looks nice.
But it'll be fine if it dries, right?
Yes, it'll be fine if it dries.
Cool. I'm gonna push it away.
You're gonna Gazebo's gonna walk by, sniff it, and just
Screaming in agony.
no, just completely silent, just down. His brain's not used to having any thoughts, nonetheless feeling any pain.
Miko, your brethren is down.
That's cool.
Man down!
I'm busy.
Got a goblin down.
What are you busy with? I'm gonna abandon Gazebo and go hang out with you.
I'm putting the giant log in a bag.
Why?
Because I have a bag of holding now.
Oh.
That's my infusion. I got rid of my +1 to AC, and now I replicated a bag of holding.
Cool. Can I go inside?
You put your logs in bags.
You can't breathe. I've tried it before.
Oh shit! Never mind.
There's no air in there.
Oh, okay.
No.
You could kill someone with it.
I could. I have.
Log in a bag.
What?
I'll go grab Gazebo.
No!
I'm just kidding. Jesus.
We have a
I'm
bag
gonna
of
hex
holding
you.
now. What's going on?
Hey, look,
What
Gazebo, a
happened?
fish.
Sorry.
Gazebo, there's a fish in the bag. Hurry, jump in.
That'd be real bad for you because he would attack the bag, and if you tear a bag of
Oh.
holding, everything inside is lost.
Mm.
So try that.
No.
Leave my friend alone. Warning you. All
Alright,
of you.
so is there anything anybody would like to get done before the ball or partake in festivities to try and earn some gold or prizes? 'Cause the king's not sponsoring that, but there's a few people that are kind of set up outside the castle that are like, hey, let's try and make some money.
Breakfast sounds
Prizes.
I have
Yep.
something.
Hey.
That I want to do that doesn't relate to the ball per se. I want to take out my mirror and start investigating it because I have not done that yet.
Cool. Yeah, you can pull out your mirror. Removing the cloth, you'll see, it's still snowing, and you'll see like the out towards the mountaintop.
Mhm.
Roll investigation for me.
The second time I've done this. Let me go grab my dice first.
Oh, okay. Well, the rest of you, while she's investigating her mirror, what are you guys up to?
Miko, do you want to go have fun?
Yeah, I'm always down for having fun.
Does that mean some dumb shit?
Well,
I mean-
it means that we're gonna go play some games.
There's
if you wanna look
games
down-
to be
Carnival
played.
games.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, they're fun. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's gonna be you and me,
Um,
Miko. We're gonna hang out today, and we're
son
gonna
of a-
be best fucking friends.
Sure. I'm down.
I see how it is, also.
No, wait, Rolf, do you want to join us, or you want to hang out with your girlfriend?
She's not. I mean, who do you mean?
He's that kind of a guy. All
You
right.
lost focus.
It would be helpful if I had my character sheet, right? Jesus. Anyway.
What's your name? It's Lori?
Lorelai.
Lori's a
Bondo.
cute nickname.
Lori.
I will. I'll take Lori.
Oh, she's right there. Hi, Lori.
Yeah. Good morning. She came down the stairs. She's like, "What's up?"
It's true. Like, you're not Rolf's girlfriend.
I guess technically no, not yet.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh.
Rolf just takes a huge gulp of more than he means to of his ale.
Well, then I suppose Rolf is a little too busy to hang out with the boys today. So me and Miko.
I'll hang out with you.
Oh, hey, Lorelai, you want to hang out with us?
I'd love to.
Oh, Rolf, you're fucked.
That's,
Oh, well, Rolf,
that's
it's going to be the
Robin's
guys
side,
in
right?
Lorelai.
I hope,
if there's any,
you guys have a good time.
Lorelai's my bitch. Excuse you.
Jesus.
Rolf, don't think you're excluded.
Anyways.
She's gonna kind of just grab you by the arm and just be like, "You're coming with us."
Okay.
You're right now.
Nat
Come on, let's go.
23.
All right.
Okay.
Well, if that does happen, then you guys are going to have a huge R moment in a minute because you would have because I didn't get to do what I wanted to do.
Oh,
You can ask to wait behind. I don't know what's happening, but sure. You could be like, "Yeah, hold on, we'll go in a second if you want."
No. I think this actually makes it far better if you guys know this. So as they drag Rolf out with them, Rolf takes a look back at the breakfast that he prepared for Lorelai for her to wake up to.
Oh.
just let it get cold on the side, and they just go. Oh well.
There's always next time.
That was the whole
So,
morning.
Kira,
you don't
are you
wanna
going
do
with them,
anything.
Kira?
So much effort.
I wanted to
You
have
couldn't
breakfast, but yeah, sure, okay.
You can take breakfast with you on the go. So, Kira, you'll take your breakfast. You'll walk out the door. So, Rolf, Lorelai, Kira, Otto, and Miko all walk out the door, and you make your way down towards the Carnival. And back in the tavern, you just see one of the dudes sweeping the floor, kind of just tap Gazebo with his foot, and he goes, "Ah," as he's still laying face down on the floor, and you guys abandon Gazebo.
you know what?
Yeah.
We'll find us eventually.
Oh well.
So Gazebo's still at the tavern.
It's
It
okay.
was very
someone has
much
to
like,
watch the
oh,
tavern.
Tia, I don't know.
What are we gonna do with this?
Tia, where are you investigating your mirror? I'm assuming are you in your room?
Yes.
Okay,
Alone.
all right. Well, don't worry, guys. There's still hope for Gazebo to join up with you guys later. Tia will just have to take him.
As she's always dreamed of doing a solo mission with Gazebo.
Alone time with Gazebo. Tia, you said a nat 20?
Nat 20, so 23.
Nat 20 plus 23. So it's definitely, what did I name that mountain range? Wait, give me a second. I have a name for the mountain range. You definitely recognize what mountain range it's a part of. It is somewhere. It is somewhere in the Iron Lock Mountains.
Can you spell that for me?
Iron Lock? Like
Iron
an
Lock?
iron lock? Had me concerned for a second there. I was like, I shouldn't have to.
I didn't. That's not what I heard. But now that you said it clearly, yeah.
All right. That's all you can discover right now. There will definitely be more as more things come together, but you're not sure as to why. Obviously this is Akira's mirror. You're not sure why Akira would choose this spot specifically to hone in on, as there doesn't seem to be anything else there.
So can I like stick my hand through it and see like if
Sure.
Is it? Yeah, I want to do.
You can get some of your hand through. It's like a small hand mirror. You can
Yeah.
only get so far.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Getting
cold.
a frozen handbag.
Nice and cold. You can I'll say you can kind of come back with a bit of snow in your hand.
Okay.
It starts to melt as it's, obviously not nearly as cold here.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Where is the Iron Lock Mountain? Do I know where that's located at?
It is north of Daramore. So
North
from
of
where you
Daramore?
are, it would literally the kingdom of Daramore. It is like due north.
Okay. So I'll wrap it back up and
Okay.
I'll put it I'll put it in a drawer, because I don't need it for the ball. I'm gonna go downstairs and try to find everybody since they've all left.
Yeah, you'll walk downstairs and you'll kind of step and you'll almost trip over something, and as you look down, you'll just see Gazebo face down on the floor. He goes, "Ow!"
Oh my god, are you okay? I'm so sorry.
He's gonna go. I'm good. Berries.
What happened? Berries?
Your druid pain must have had some kind of noxious berry gas or something.
Oh.
That or he ate something foul.
Oh no. Well, I wouldn't put it past Otto, so that sounds like him.
Yes. Well, he's gonna stand up and kind of just dust himself off and kind of just shake like a dog a little. Go, all right. Where are we going?
Well, I wanted to go find everybody. But I also wanted to go give Ferris his outfit for tonight. I don't know if he's getting ready with us or if he's going to find somewhere to do it himself, because he doesn't like it here. So yeah, I do want to go find everybody, see what everybody's up to.
Well, I imagine the others went to the carnival games, but if Ferris is on the outside of town, if you want, I could take him the outfit.
No.
As he kind of reaches up with his little hands. I'll take it.
No.
Ferris is not the guy who's...
Gazebo runs fast.
And I
have bigger legs. It's not fair, but I mean, it's true.
Well, I think you should go find everybody and then let me know. I can keep a connection.
Gazebo can do this. Gazebo will find you once he finds the others. Like a bounty. Gazebo can do this.
Or I'm going to message him in his head and I'm going to go, or you can just tell me where everybody's at.
Voices in my head.
Okay. I didn't know you could talk like that, you witch, but alright.
It's the first witch. All right.
Well, he's good. Is it not witchcraft? Would you prefer I call you sorceress?
No, I'm just saying that's the first time somebody's called me a witch. But that's fine.
Gazebo means it in the nicest of ways.
Oh, Gazebo, you're so kind.
Gazebo tries.
Oh.
Well, thank you so much, dear. Now, I believe you have a very important task, as do I. So, run along now. Go find everybody, and
you're just gonna see him he's gonna salute and then just full on sprint out the door. Like it's gonna slam against the side of the tavern. Yeah, it's gonna slam against the side of the tavern as he goes running out. He's gonna run down the street. Yeah, he will find them.
He's just gonna go find Ferris. Give him his.
We'll find them.
Yeah. Whoa, whoops. Didn't mean to lock my phone.
No, don't do that.
It didn't help at all. I gotta take this screen protector off. It's trash. Well, let's obviously Tia, you know where Ferris is. So you have a little walking to do, but everybody else got a head start on you. So let's start at the people doing carnival games. So you guys are gonna come across the small town, the small setup of a bunch of people. You can hear there's a bit of music playing. You can get the smell of some foods. Bunch of travel. You could see like traveling caravans, or they've got things set up. So if there were any wandering merchants that you were looking for, you might be able to find them here. Okay. So yeah, you can look for wandering merchants, try and buy some of the rare stuff that you might not find usually, or you can Do some of the carnival games that you see lying around.
I want to
There's
play
people,
some games.
there's kids running around. Everyone's all kind of entertained and happy. Please. Oh, are you guys looking to shop or partake in some games of chance?
Rolf will have a look around the shops, see if there's any merchants that catch his eye, and try and sell him something.
Okay. Is anybody else joining him for shopping, or does anybody else want to go for?
I want to join him because I have a slight hope that we meet the merchant again. That we.
Oh, Percifer.
Yeah, slight. Like there's a tiny hope. If not, it's okay. I like to shop.
Games.
Otto, we got games. Miko, you left for games, so I'm assuming you're just here for games.
Absolutely. Plus, I can make anything they make better.
Oh wait,
Okay.
I am that.
Oh, yeah, where's
confident in my
Lorelai
own
going?
craftsmanship.
Lorelai's going with you, Rolf.
Okay.
You're looking for shopping stuff. She's told Otto and Miko let's say she gives you guys enough gold for the first 3 games you guys to play to be on her.
Oh, we need to pay to play games?
A little bit.
Yes, that is how
Yes, you go
these
money.
games work.
All these materialistic bastards. I swear, capitalism sucks.
Yeah, I know. But
mean,
you see
same.
lots of cute stuffed animals and
I mean, it's
little
the same in communist
charming
area.
knickknacks, bags, things you could keep, maybe pick some flowers to store in. They've got perfumes, all things that would make wonderful gifts if you were a certain someone trying to impress a certain someone. Otto.
Well,
Well, I don't have anyone like that.
Anyway, let's play some games. Miko, they've got ball toss. They have a dunk a person, whack-a-mole, all kinds of fun stuff. What are you looking to play? Are you thinking dexterous? Are you axe throwing, archery?
No.
What are you looking for?
it'll be fun to dunk somebody. Why not?
Okay, all right. So you'll walk over towards the dunk tank, and they'll have a few of these little bugs that kind of crawl around. And as you get up, they kind of suck themselves up into a ball. And you'll see this sitting up on the on the platform. You'll see this tiny little he kind of looks like a gnome, and and behind the counter you'll see another one. He's got like a big old hat and with a little visor. It says attend like stall attendee, and he'll kind of just go, 1 gold, you get 3 chances. Try and knock my brother into the water. If you do it, you get a prize.
Oh, I'm playing. All right, hand me 3 balls, buddy.
Okay, so he'll do it, and you'll see the 3 little insects kind of crawl and make a small pile in front of you. When you pick them up, you can just chuck them normally, but they just use bugs.
Yeah, this is weird, but it's not the weirdest thing I've seen. All right,
go for it. Make a dexterity throw for me.
a dexterity throw. Woo, no proficiency, correct?
No proficiency.
Absolutely. All righty then. Straight throw.
Straight throw.
It's all right. I'm good at these. That's a 14.
14. Okay, so you'll throw the first one, and it'll ping off the side of the target. It'll make a nice smack, but unfortunately not enough to knock it back yet. You'll see the bug kind of splash into the water as it kind of just a few seconds later comes skittering out and makes its way towards the bench.
Yeah. Huh. All right.
Yeah, 2 more chances.
Yeah. That's better. Okay. 16.
A 16? Yeah, you'll pick it up. You'll do a little spin of the bug, and then you'll chuck it, and it'll hit the metal thing, and the gnome will just look at it and go, "Ah, crap!" and then as he falls into the water, and he'll come up and just and his hat's kind of hanging in his face, and he's just splashing around as he's kind of like pulls himself out of the water. You'll see his brother go, "You're an idiot. You thought sitting down would be the easy job, freaking moron!" Woo! I'm gonna give you another one on the house. And he's gonna.
This is sibling love. And
he's gonna give you another free shot. He's like, all right, go for it, man. Keep going. You got 2 more.
8.
8. All right,
Yeah.
you're gonna throw it. And this time, the gnome you're gonna watch is it would have hit it. It looks like it would have been perfect. But you watch the other gnome, he's gonna reach down and he's gonna catch it, and he's gonna throw it back at the other gnome and hit him in the back of the head. He's like, "Fuck you!" And he's just like, "Ah!"
Got one more shot. Let's go. This one's the paid for shot. This is that DLC, baby.
This is the DLC.
This is the DLC, baby. Yeah, it's a 17.
Okay, yeah. You'll throw it and it'll clang and you'll just see him go, oh no, and he'll do his best to like hold on to the seat, but he'll just flip and tumble into the water. And he'll come up, his hat's missing. You could see like a part of where like he's missing some hair as they're a bit older. He's like, ow! And he goes, ah! You're balding! And he goes, so are you! You're gonna watch as he's gonna like try and pull himself out of the water. The other gnome's like, "Oh fuck, he's gonna kick my ass."
He's gonna kick my ass.
And they will. You'll watch as he kind of just tackles the other gnome. But a few seconds will go by, and you'll see him like holding him down as he's kind of fucking with his head. He's just like, "Take a prize."
Yeah, sure.
So,
right,
so you'll look over. We've got let's say they have a stuffed wormling. Like a stuffed animal wormling. They have a fancy looking bag. They have a few charms you can hang off of your weapons. And they've got what look like some relatively basic bracelets or rings.
Yeah. Is there like an exchange rate since I dunked him twice, or is just one prize?
You get 2.
I get 2? All right. Oh, I'm gonna take the pretty bag.
Okay.
You know, Goblin Instinct, shiny. And you know, I gotta take the stuffed wormling for sure. You know, big stuffed animals. Well, they're big to me, no matter what. So
you get to pick which color wormling it is, by the way. So whatever your favorite color dragon is, it's red, blue, yada 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 yada.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a green one, obviously. You know, best color in the game.
Done.
Not orange, but okay.
All right.
This is your opinion. You're allowed to be wrong.
I thought because of the hat of your head.
My hat is brown.
It looks orange to me.
Oh, okay. Well, this is brown. It's the color of doo-doo. No.
Otto, that's you. What you got?
Hmm.
Oh, you gotta try this. Dunking their family members is crazy.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's all sportsmanship.
And you'll have one of the gnomes look at you, and he's the dry one. He goes, "Yes, it's awesome."
Well, let me glance around at the other games real fast. Are there any games that are selling like anything like
Edible.
No, not edible. I'm
What are the
trying to think,
edibles,
like,
bro?
Well, you know what? Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give this place a shot because I want to get one of those wormlings.
Yes, get back up there, get up there, Gemini. And he's like, "No."
Ow.
I will give this place a shot.
You're
So
gonna
it's
watch
just-
as he's dragging the gnome, and he's just like, "Dead weight, I'm not doing it." So he'll go limp as he drags him.
Oh, come on.
He's
You
gonna-
gotta switch places.
No, you get up there.
Sure, why not?
Okay, fine. Talk to Goblin.
Nico, you're
no,
you're
no.
getting
Trust
up there.
Yeah, no, this is the fun part.
Oh, okay.
So Miko's gonna climb up, and he's gonna sit down on the seat. Otto, you've got 3 shots.
Okay, so it's just a straight dexterity.
Yep, you got that little bug that kind of crawls into your hand, and then just goes soup. So unless you're scared of
Okay.
bugs,
Nah, little buggies. I don't mind them. It's a 7.
you miss. You're
Fuck.
gonna
Grandma
smack
could throw
against
better
the
than
wall.
that.
Let
Come
me
on,
see.
man. My grandma throws harder.
God damn it. That's an 8.
Oh, honey.
almost the exact same spot. And the gnome's like, the wet gnome's gonna, maybe I should have just stayed up there.
Oh man, I didn't realize the kids were coming out to play.
And a 7. I fucked up.
Oh wow! The other gnome's like, I could have stayed up there. I would have been dry, and I would have saved my reputation. The other one's like, too late. You didn't have one.
Wait, Miko, do you have more? Oh wait, how much money was this to play?
It's 1 gold.
You get your first 3 games free, so you have 1 more. It's 1 gold per play. But if you want to try again, you'll just use up the last coin Lorelei gave you.
Oh, okay. I'll put down the gold.
Okay, yeah, sure. They're like, go again.
Okay, let's see.
Sink the goblet, win a
11.
prize. Yeah, it's not good enough. The bug's just gonna come back to you, and you see the one you got like a 7 with both times is kind of like it's like a little dizzy.
That's an 18.
Yeah, all right, Tink, and you're gonna watch it kind of clunk in. Miko, you fall in the water. I don't know how you're gonna react to this, but
Cold.
yep, you do fall in the water. It is really cold.
Yeah, I want to take a
Oh.
huge mouthful, and when I pop my head out of the water, I'm spitting it at the gnomes.
You'll see you're gonna watch the dry one like yank the wet one in front of him to take the hit. He's like,
That's fun. Man, that's cool.
I have 1 more throw. I want to
Go.
win.
Go for it.
It's a
I believe in
17.
you.
Miko's
17
gonna
right-
sit upside down in it.
Well, as soon as you get situated, you fall right back in the water.
I get 2 prizes! Yay!
You get 2 prizes.
Okay, what's the prettiest thing that I don't know might look nice for Katrina?
Well, like I said, there's perfumes, there's bags, there's rings, necklaces, bracelets. The jewelry is pretty basic, but so none of it's crazy. But you could definitely find some pretty stuff to give as gifts.
I already gave her perfume before. So I guess I'll also get a purse and a wormling stuffed
Okay.
animal.
What color wormling?
I think. Gosh.
There's red, blue, green, white, black,
Did she ever tell
copper,
me her?
silver.
Ooh. Did she ever tell me her favorite color?
Her favorite color is red.
I'll get red.
Okay.
Oh,
Haha.
There you go. You
Yeah.
got 2 prizes. We'll let you guys look at other games, but let's go to Rolf and Kira. As you guys are wandering around looking through the Emporium, I need both of you to make investigation checks for me to see what kind of stuff you dig up.
14.
oh man. Moment. Fuck. Investigation.
Yep.
I got 14.
18.
18, okay. Rolf, looking around, you're definitely going to see they have quite a few nifty looking things, trinkets, odds, ends. You can see they're selling potions, potions that do all kinds of various things. Jewelry here. As you get a bit closer to the castle, walking through, you'll definitely see you find nicer and nicer things. As obviously they're hoping to catch more of the nobles with that extra bit of pocket change to spare. Kira, as you're walking around, you're going to feel something kind of nudge you on the back. And you're going to turn around and you're going to be face to face with a cow. A cow that you recognize. The cow's name is Melissa. And you're going to see Owen and Furcifer. And they just, Furcifer is going to kind of like look at you from behind the cow and go, "Oh, hello again, lady. How are you doing today? It was good to see you."
It's nice to see you again.
The pleasure is all mine. He's going to kind of like roll his hat down his arm, flip it back up and catch it.
Oh my.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a showman. And you'll see Owen's gonna be there as well, and he'll kind of just give like a small bow and like a wink as he just kind of leans up against the cow. First, it's like, well, I'm glad you came back to my shop. Oh, I'm always traveling, always going around, selling all kinds of crazy, wonderful items. I was hoping I'd run into you guys again, and I had a feeling I would.
We hope to see you again too.
Yeah, we did hope to see you again.
Well, it must be nice. You found me. I'm here, and I've got tons of product to sell. How are my last items treating you?
Very well. They've been very useful. I can't thank you enough for the flying sword charm that you gave me.
You're welcome. And to you, madam, the glasses. I'm sure you've got all kinds of people doing whatever you want.
Yes, they were very helpful at some point.
One may even say they're charming. And Owen's just gonna be like, no. First, dial it back. That was awful. At least I'm trying. Like,
There you go.
You told me not to hit on your customers anymore, so I'm gonna stand over here and mind my own business. You do you. First like, Anyway, you're free to rummage through my bags. Please, Melissa, feed Melissa if you'd like. You can do whatever. It's just good to see you again. I'm glad to see you're all doing so well.
So I take it that you are simply here to sell your wares. Are you not participating in in any of the festivities?
I'm here to sell my wares and not participate in the... Well, I mean, I'm not going to participate, but I have a feeling Owen's going to at least try. So I do enjoy a good dance, and women in dresses has always been a weak spot of mine, so...
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you'll find plenty of them. Well, won't you, Kira?
Yeah, sure.
All right. First, show us your wares. Let's see what you have.
Well, I have all kinds of things. You have to tell me what you're looking for, and I make recommendations.
All right. Let's see. I do need a fancy. The half plate armor that I'm wearing to the ball this evening is polished up and ready to go. But I do need a fancy white cloak to set the overall ambience. I don't suppose you have something that will make it a little bit more elegant, do you?
I'm sure I could work with that. I have got cloaks of all sorts of sizes, makes, different fabrics, do different things. Now, are you just looking for a regular cloak, or would you like it to have something fancy?
Well, let's see what fancy cloaks we have.
Okay, he's gonna kind of reach into his bag, and he's gonna kind of whip out a cloak, and he's gonna do a little twirl around it, kind of put it on your shoulders, and kind of drape it over you, and kind of come around front and kind of clasp it, straighten it out a bit, kind of just get it all nice and presentable. And it's this beautiful. It's got a white cloak with sort of just a small bit of fur around the top trim, and a kind of a silver inlay kind of along its side. And he'll kind of go, well, a cloak like that looks mighty dashing on you, I have to say. Really brings all of it together. Matches with the armor, nice and clean as snow, a fresh blanket of snow up on the Ironlock Mountains.
It does look very elegant. What is its fancy function?
What's its fancy function? Well, let me tell you this. Give it a bit of a twirl, kind of like just a bit of a little like give it a little like a little a bit of panache, a bit of thingamabobs, whatever it is.
Rolf kind of smiles to himself and then just does a little twirl and throws the cloak behind him.
Yeah. So when you do that, you're going to find that It's basically what it's going to do is once per day you get advantage on any persuasion, deception, or insight check of your choice.
That does sound pretty nice. You will do what I say.
or like I said, you get or intimidation. It's just like, don't you know who I am? And they're like, oh fuck, all right, shit, sure.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah.
Okay.
So pretty much with like I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but just kind of like you do something with your cape
like
and you can
charisma cloak.
Yeah.
Charisma. Okay. Do you have as beautiful as this cloak is? Do you have any others, or is this the fanciest one you have?
Well, that would be the fanciest one that I have. I've got other ones in there, but they're just regular cloaks.
And how much do you want for this?
For something like this, about
how much gold have I actually got?
That seems a bit more reasonable. How about 30 gold?
About 30 gold. Okay, how much gold have I actually got? Where is the gold?
You go to your inventory, and then
I'm trying to
side.
find it. Where's my inventory? What about my inventory?
It's below your armor class.
Is it? I can't find it. It's below the armor class. Oh, inventory. There we go. I have. I have 51 gold. So yes, I can buy it. I will buy it.
Okay. So 30 gold from your inventory, and you can add you can add fanciful cloak.
Fanciful cloak.
Or cloak of persuasion. It's not an actual item you're going to be able to find. You're going to have to add custom, but
okay.
And then he'll kind of move over to you, Kira, and he's just like, and what kind of item are you looking for today?
I would say I look for a necklace.
I have necklaces of many kind.
Okay, then surprise me. What do you have?
He'll go over, he'll pull out like a small like jewelry box, and he'll kind of just pull out a couple, and he'll like hold them up while he's looking at you and kind of trying to picture what it would look, and he's gonna set it down. He'll kind of just keep rummaging and just go, I've got it. And he'll come over and he'll kind of hold it out on his hand, and it'll be kind of you'll see it's like, oh god, I don't know how to describe this shape. Essentially, it'll look like a ring, but he'll give it a small little spin, and it'll see that it's like multiple kind of thing, like rings kind of spinning around, and it'll make like a circle while it's spinning. And then he'll kind of stop it, and it'll be kind of like 3 hoops, and then he'll spin it again, and it'll go back to just being like a full circle, and then he'll hand it off to you. It's just a very simple, basic kind of looking silver necklace. It's polished, looks very nice, but there's not too much crazy about it to look at. And he'll offer you that, and he's just like, how about something like this? I feel like for you, you seem like the type of woman that thinks a bit less, maybe more.
You seem right, yes. Does it do anything special?
Of course it does. Would I offer you anything that doesn't?
I would assume not.
Precisely. And he's gonna kind of he's gonna look around, and he's gonna point down towards the carnival game that you can see Ado and Miko playing, and he's gonna be like, why don't you look at that gnome for a second for me, and then just hold up this necklace in front of your face and give it a spin.
Okay.
So while you're looking at the gnome and you give it a spin, you'll kind of look at the necklace, and then while you're looking into it in its spinning, you're going to watch it starts to project what he's seeing. So you can watch as Miko gets dunked into the water, and they start to laugh. You can't hear the laughter, but he goes, this lets you see through whoever you're looking at's eyes. You can see what they see.
Oh. That seems very useful. How much do you want for it?
Let's say for something like that, let's go with how about 15 gold?
How much do I have? 44. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, this, like I said, while this is spinning, you can go ahead and you can look through their eyes, and it'll.
Okay.
And
is there a
if you-
limit to it? How often I can use it?
Nope.
Okay.
Wow.
It doesn't let you hear anything, and you have to be able to see the person. Those are its stipulations.
I don't know.
You can. He will tell you that. Well, you know how it changed into the 3 things like that, like the 3 hoops, like a hoop, and a hoop. While you spun it. If you're looking at somebody and you set it to that, anytime you look at it, you can look like you almost wear it like a pair of glasses. You can see through their eyes. But then you can't ever spin it again, because once you spin it, you lose time. So I'll type it up and send it to you. I'll type something up and send it to you as to how it works. Because there is the, you can use it whenever, or you could I'm going to pick Rolf, and I'm going to set it so anytime I want to look through his eyes, I can, but I can't use it to look through anybody else's unless I reset it. But I'll send it to you so it makes more sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good item, whatever.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It does. Yes.
Okay,
You
well,
should, you should offer him a kiss, and then we'll get a discount.
Fuck you. No.
Kira, do you like Versifer?
No. I mean, yes, but no.
He's just a showman.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Well, Versifer is gonna kind of look at the 2 and be like, well, fair enough. Is there anything else I can help you out with today? If you mean, I unfortunately can't sell you any more items. You know my rule: 1 per customer. Save the leg. Try and spread the wealth around. So anything else I can help you with?
Well, I think you just answered your own question.
Well, I mean, maybe you have some questions. Maybe there's something else I can do. I can't sell you any other items, but it doesn't mean I'm out of services. If you're looking for information, Owen over there is quite knowledgeable about many things and people in the lands of Darramore and Arundel.
Oh, how interesting. All right. In that case, Rolf will walk straight up to him, and he'll say, what is the correct custom when and he looks to his left and his right, and he goes, what is the correct custom when what is the correct custom when trying to court someone from the kingdom of where was
He's gonna look at Laura and go, Eladriel.
I forgot where Laura came from.
Yeah, Eladriel.
Eladriel.
Eladril.
DRIL. Yeah, that was it. Eladriel.
Eladriel.
I literally just found it. Yeah, Fey Kingdom of Eladriel. There we go. So, what is the custom when of courtship? Just out of curiosity of Eladriel.
Just out of pure curiosity, or
yeah,
he's gonna kind of put an arm around you and kind of just be like, "Or is it because of your companion?"
Perhaps.
No
reason.
No reason at all. Well, normally I hear that the standard procedure is, you're usually just supposed to kind of, offer up, usually not offer up, but a baby animal, kind of like, hey, we can raise this together, and it's sort of like a courtship to bring the 2 together.
Oh.
Yes. But don't do that. That's for the commoners.
Oh.
For nobility.
So it's equivalent of buying her father a goat.
More or less. For nobility, they tend to find that if you grow a flower, now the more exotic the flower, or the more magical, or its properties can be used for, the more serious that you go for. that your proposition should be considered. However, in her instance, he's gonna just kind of write something down. And you'll see him fold something up, and he'll kind of just hand it to you. You'll open it up, and inside it'll be the name of a flower, and you'll see a few seeds. And he'll just give you a wink, and he goes, "I hear that one's her favorite." And he'll just kind of lean up against the cow.
Please let the cow move. Like,
Percifer just slaps its behind, and it just goes. Okay, so what were these? So what is the name of this flower then?
Shit, I need a let's.
So he's just giving me the seeds to this flower.
The purple teardrop.
Ooh, that's a nice name.
Yes, it is the purple teardrop.
Yeah, drop. Okay.
Yes, he's given you a few seeds of it, and you can see written on it. It's even how to make it grow. Oh, kind of nice and neat.
I'm assuming it has a very quick grow rate.
It'll grow. It can grow relatively quickly. You might take a little bit of time, but you'll definitely. Are you looking to present one to her now? Because I can get you one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like to present during the ball or something. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant as a more serious proposition.
Well, I mean, I'll take this. I'll take it anyway. You know.
No, just can't possibly, couldn't possibly.
No, of course not.
Like at all. And he's gonna be like, turn around for a second.
Okay, and he kind of raises an eyebrow, like, all right. So
just turn around. Kira, he's gonna kind of just look at you, and he's gonna just turn around.
Okay.
So while a few seconds will go by, and Rolf, you'll be like, all right, you could turn around. And when you turn around, you'll kind of notice he'll point next to him, and you'll see a fully grown bush just covered in the purple teardrop. Oh. And he's just like, all right, take your pick.
I mean, do you want any gold for it, or?
Super easy. Don't even sweat it.
I can't thank you enough.
He wants to help Rolf to get women.
There you go. Take your pick.
Thank you. And he picks two.
There you are. So when yours grow, it should look something like this one.
Yep.
Looks lovely. Thank you.
You have a green thumb, Rolf.
Yeah, I grew these almost instantaneously, apparently.
You didn't grow these. Owen did.
Owen did.
Yes.
Anything else I can help you with? Any other advice you need, or questions you have answered, or would like answered? I know a lot about many people.
And Rolf kind of thinks for a minute, and then thinks, I don't suppose you know what exactly happened. Many years ago, there was a great war, I was told, and my adoptive mother and father pulled me from a people that no longer exist. And I was just curious as to who exactly they were. Perhaps it might be a little difficult considering that they don't exist anymore, as I'm told. But perhaps I'm being foolish.
He'll think and he'll go, I can look into that for you. Let's go. There's many wars. I'm assuming you're from Baltoion, judging by your crest. Give me some time to think. It's tough to find any information out on these people, as any records of them was also destroyed. I believe, from what I've heard, there is someone else from the tribe, but I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see. I mean, that would make sense. I was never given access to many sections of the library, but they always claimed that the information on the old clans that used to live in the lands of Baltoion no longer existed and were simple savages. I simply wanted to know how savage.
Well, I'll tell you this much. They weren't savages.
They weren't.
No. Quite civilized, proud people. Strong. Yeah. It's a shame about what happened to them, but
a shame. I was told that they practiced human sacrifice, that they were monsters, that my adoptive mother and father, the king and queen, they rescued me as they thought I was going to be the next sacrifice.
He's just gonna kind of just look you kind of up and down. Just go. Do you truly believe this?
I mean, why would I not? I have nothing else to compare it to. I remember very little when I was 5 years old. All I remember was pain and loss, and the very first memories I had were my mother and father, my adoptive mother and father taking me in and sleeping in a bed for the first time. I don't remember much.
I think your memories may be a bit more skewed than you think. If it was a war, do keep in mind it would have raged for some time. If they had comforts to give, they would have given them. They were not. It's just unfortunately, I'm sure you can tell, they were on the losing side. I wish I had records to give you, but my area of expertise is more natural. Let's just call me a druid for ease of convenience. Consider me a druid of sorts.
Well, I appreciate the help in any case.
Yes. But if I were you, I wouldn't take your memories as fact, and I wouldn't take as what your parents said as fact either. From what I could tell, they were not barbaric, and there might be someone who can tell you more. Like I said, I believe there is a surviving member somewhere. I've heard rumors of it, but I can't. I can try and figure out who, but
interesting.
Not certain.
I thank you for your help. In any case.
You're welcome. I wish I had more information to give, honestly. Usually I'm better than this. I've had people ask me about the king. I've had people ask me about all kinds of people. Usually, like I said, usually I'm much better than this.
That's perfectly fine. You've been
I'd say I don't know anything about dead societies, but I know a decent bit about sentinels, some about all kinds of things. No. I've left you with a lot to wonder about. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
Give a small nod, and he'll kind of just look over towards you, Kira, and go, do you have any questions about anyone? Anything I can help you with? Anyone you're curious about?
I don't know.
It could be just about anyone you've met. Whether they're here or not, this land or not, human or not.
About that archer, that weird archer that keeps flirting with everyone.
Oh God, please no.
You mean Leif? I told you, I know many people.
Wow,
Leif is a very interesting man and a man of mystery. There's much to him that I don't know, and many things I don't think I'd want to say about him in the wrong setting. He's not, I wouldn't say he's dangerous, but he's quite the character. He's a man of his word, though, if that means anything, but let's just say where he goes, trouble soon follows after.
Oh.
Can I ask him about like the race of steel and the history of them?
Narves?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can tell you about Narves. If you believe the fairy tales, I can tell you about all of them, but he's gonna just kind of look at you and it's like, but I have a feeling you've met one, haven't you?
Yeah. I did.
Yes.
And I know they don't grant wishes.
Steel was his name, wasn't it?
Oh, that's pretty impressive too.
They do not. There goes the camera freeze. We're gonna turn that off.
10:30.
Yep, every time. So yes, yeah, you've met one. I believe his name you said was Steel.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to know about him?
I actually don't know much about the history or his past in general. I read about them a few times, but I don't.
Well, the storybooks will only give you so much. Narves are creatures that travel between the worlds, trying to find new masters. Legend claims that they were created by a once angry, corrupt god in search of a place for which he could rest. When he found one, he went to sleep and ignored his creations ever since, leaving them with the drive to continue to find somewhere for someone to live or have a master to serve, which is why they travel all about and are always such curious creatures as they're trying to find somewhere for themselves to settle and someone to serve. They don't grant wishes. They tend to just be, well, little thieves is the best way to put it.
I know.
Oh, we know.
Yes. That being said, their effect on magic users is very interesting. They tend to amplify the magic that anyone has quite a bit when they are touching. They don't really have a form of magic of their own, but they can enhance others. Mm-hmm.
All
right. Anything else? Anyone else you'd like some gossip dug up on? I've got everything. Normally I charge for these kind of services, but considering our situation, I would hate to charge you for it.
I suppose I don't want to know anything else.
Well, if you think of anybody else you want to know something about, just come find me. I'd be happy to tell you what I know, if anything.
It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
it's the least I can offer.
Does Lorelei ask anything?
she's just kind of still staring at that bush. She's like, how the hell did he make this grow so fast? She's like, this is a whole ass bush. Like
that's some serious bush.
That's like what? She's like, you are one heck of a druid if you can make a whole bush grow. And he's just like, that's not my only magic trick, I assure you. I can do much more.
Make a bush.
She's like, I'm half tempted to ask, but at the same time, slightly scared. And he's just like, let's just save it for another date then, huh? How about that? And he's just gonna kind of go, so, are you? I assume all of you are heading to the ball then, yes?
We are indeed.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time. We'll be around until after the ball, but if you don't see us come tomorrow, we're back on our way.
I hope to see you two again.
Oh, we'll be around. We always seem to know what's going on, so don't worry, we'll be around. Dodging trouble left and right, making sure we stay out of a fight. That's what Furcifer makes me say, because apparently slogans sell. They do! Shut up, Furcifer.
Oh.
I thank you too. We hope to see you. We hope to see you soon. Thanks again.
Fair enough. So you are free to continue walking about around the stalls, but obviously Furcifer and Owen were the two big ones for you guys to find. Tia, since we've done some shopping, dug up some gossip, played some carnival games, which we'll get back to because there are gold prizes they can win.
Ooh.
If you want to risk it. Tia, on the outside of town, you'll come across the small camp Ferris has set up.
Mm-hmm.
He's awake. You can see he's got things cleaned and organized, and he's just kind of doing his best to polish his armor. He's still at this point pretty sure that's what he's going in.
All right. So Teal kind of like walk up with this I'm assuming very noticeable outfit as she comes up. She's kind of like, so Ferris dear, I got you a little something to wear tonight because I wanted to make sure that you were not only comfortable but well protected, disguised. So here it is. And she's going to hand him the outfit she has prepared.
Oh, okay. He'll get up and look it over and kind of be like, well, this is certainly nicer than anything I've owned in the past, goodness, decade. It looks wonderful. Thank you, Tia. How much do I owe you for this?
Oh, nothing. It's on the house.
I would feel awful taking this for you. There must be something I can do for you to pay you back for this.
As long as you will give me one dance.
He'll kind of just he'll give a small smile and nod. He's like, fair enough. One dance. I'm a bit rusty, but if that's all it takes.
Me too. I haven't done this for 6 years.
I haven't done it for at least 13. But that's okay. We'll be rusty together, it seems.
Yes.
Well, I suppose I should get dressed and then accompany you into town then?
Yes. Well, Sipo told me that they might be off playing carnival games. So I think that's where they're at. Gazebo is supposed to come back and let me know if they found the rest of the party.
Fair enough. Well, give me just a moment and I will get dressed. And he's going to kind of just walk over and kind of step a bit out of view and obviously begin to undress. You can he's gonna hang his clothes over the side of his wagon. And a few moments will come by, and he'll step out wearing the new outfit, his hair a little fixed up. He's gonna just be like, I haven't had time to trim the beard at all, but I think it looks decent enough as is. So he'll kind of do a small spin, making sure he looks good. And he's just like, well, does it fit?
Clarice, it looks absolutely amazing.
Well, I guess I haven't looked amazing in quite some time. I'm not used to these fancier clothes, but I can. They're definitely quite comfortable. You picked out a very nice pair. Thank you.
Of course. Get used to them.
Well, it'll be hard for me to adjust from armor to this, but I will. I have a feeling in your company I'm going to have to start wearing something like this much more often.
Oh, yes, you are.
Well then, shall we make our way to town?
Sure.
And he's gonna kind of look. He's like, should I leave my sword, or am I still allowed to bring that? I'm not sure what policy is.
Well, I would not bring it just because usually for at least what I've, been to, your sword is a sentinel sword, so don't bring that, because if they check it, that would be a problem. Because they do check for weapons at balls.
Fair enough.
I would not bring it, but I will be bringing my dagger, just in case. I will have it hidden somewhere.
Okay.
So, if you need a weapon, I've got a few.
Fair enough. Well then, you'll watch as he'll stow his sword in the wagon as well, and then he'll walk over and do a last kind of fixing of his outfit, and be like, well then, I believe I'm following you.
All right. And she'll lead him out to the town, I guess.
Okay. So, back at the carnival, Miko, Otto, playing your carnival games. I'm assuming you. I'm going to give you a chance to play one more each if you'd like before somebody finds you.
Oh yeah.
Golly, I wonder who that could be.
Let's see what we're playing, bro.
What are you in the mood for, Bert?
We got archery, we got axe throwing, we've got whack-a-mole, there is ring toss, there's the skee ball, basically.
God damn, so many options.
So many options. If you're looking for ones that get you gold, it is either dagger throwing, axe throwing, or archery.
For the archery one, do I have to use the bow and arrow?
You just have to use some kind of projectile. So no. Okay.
Ooh. I'm gonna hug my my wormling to my chest and just follow after Miko like a fascinated child. Like, oh, what are you doing?
Okay.
So we just shoot down targets, right?
Pretty much, yes. You're gonna see that there's gonna be like a half orc running the stand. It'll be like, yes, we shoot down targets. It is a 3 gold entry, but for each of the targets you shoot down, you make 2 gold each.
All right. How many targets are there? Let's see.
There's a multitude of targets, but you get 5 shots.
5 shots.
Someone's at my door.
Yeah, you get 5 shots, and for each target you hit, you get 2 gold, and it costs 3 gold to enter.
Okay.
So if you hit 2 targets, you make a profit.
I'm gonna pull out my red and blue guns, and I'm gonna drop 3 gold on the counter.
Fair enough. They're gonna kind of set you out of line, and they'll make sure everything's set up properly, and they'll, whenever you're ready, take your first shot.
All right. I'm gonna roll this 5 times. Here we go. Okay. 15. 26. 28. 23. 14. Last one? Yeah. Last
All right, yep. That was your last one. All right, so yeah, you'll pull out your red and white,
Red and blue.
red and blue guns, and you'll just start open firing down the field, hitting all of the targets. But on the last one, you're gonna watch it kind of ricochet and just miss, just by a little bit on the final shot. And you're gonna see the half orc kind of cover his ears, and he's just gonna like, whoa. That was loud. What are those things?
Oh, these are I call them Sasha and Gresha, but I guess they're a fusion of some tinkering that I've made with magic.
Fair enough.
Artillery cannons.
Artillery cannons.
Oh, you know what you could call them?
What?
Gun, because that rhymes with fun.
Well, I have a gun, but this is different. Watch this. I point the red gun out, and I use it to cast a spell from it. Scorching rays.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you'll point it out. The scorching ray will shoot out, and the
Is it
half
more
orc's gonna be like, "Whoa!"
Don't worry.
It'll explode a target. And he's like, "That one does not count."
I know.
Well, you're gonna be handed 8 gold. So basically you made a 5 gold profit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're called Eldritch cannons.
Fair enough. How about you, little halfling? Would you like to partake and give it a shot? Pun intended.
I don't know. Oh goodness. I don't know.
We all
if
have
I'm
our strengths
good.
and weaknesses. Let's
Yeah.
play something else.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I want to play. No, and not whack-a-mole, because then I can't get gold out of that.
So while you're standing there debating, you're gonna kind of hear a bit of commotion coming through the crowd as you guys are gonna look down. You're gonna see Gazebo kind of just down on all fours, sniffing along the ground. As he's gonna look up and he's gonna see you two, and he's gonna go, ah! He's gonna just run all over. He's like, I found you.
Oh, hey, Gazebo, you're alive.
I did see death for a little bit. I was gone. It was
welcome back.
Pretty cool.
It was pretty cool. Yeah. Pretty nice.
Well, look at us, the 3 Musketeers, all back together again.
Yes. I was sent to find you by Tia. She sent me to find you. Where are the others?
Shopping. Okay, you guys throwing.
Shopping? They went shopping? He's gonna kind of crawl out of the tent that you guys are in and look around. You guys are closer to the castle, but I'm gonna say he can see you guys talking to Owen and Firstfur and go, ah, there they are. I found them. And he's gonna just be like, I don't know how this works. I'm supposed to think my response to Tia. If I think it real hard, maybe she'll know. He just goes,
Hey, don't shoot yourself, buddy.
Oh, he's gonna shit himself.
Where's Tia supposed to be?
I don't know. She didn't tell me. Are you sending me to find her?
I could. I could also send Jeremy to go find her.
You don't have to be Paris, you dumb fuck! Oh my god.
You know, Gazebo,
Looking for men with stupid name.
I'm gonna put my hands on Miko's shoulder and just look at him. Look back at Gazebo. You know what? Yes, if you could go find Tia for us and tell her that you found us, that would be fantastic.
I could send Jeremy to go find her.
No, we are very Miko. No.
What?
Then Tia's gonna
Gazebo.
oh good, tell them I'm coming.
Gazebo is very, very useful at this stuff. He is very trustworthy and very fast. Yes.
All right, sure.
Yes.
Nobody's faster than Gazebo.
Yep,
Except for
totally.
maybe the taller people. They've got longer legs. It's not fair.
Yeah, they got longer legs, but they're not faster than us.
Yeah.
You know what? Go tell Tia where you found us, and because she's so tall, just give her ankle a little nip.
You want me to bite her?
Just a little nip, not a bite. Just a little nipple.
All right, I'll tell her you told me to give her a nip, and then he's gonna run away.
No idea what a nip means, but all right.
Tia, while you're walking through the town, you still have your connection established with Gazebo, and you're just gonna hear, I'm looking for you, Tia. I found him. I'm coming. You're gonna see him kind of running down the street, and he's just gonna see you, and he's just gonna go, I see you. Otto told me to bite you on the leg. Ah!
I'm gonna cut the connection.
You take 5 damage.
What?
70 crippling goblin AIDS damage.
I'm sorry.
Goblin AIDS, you have gauge now.
The gains.
So Gazebo's gonna come running up to you and Ferris, and he just ah! And he did tell you he does intend to try and bite you on the leg, courtesy of Otto.
Let's go.
Can I dodge that, please?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah,
lads.
absolutely. Make an acrobatics or athletics check. At advantage, you know what's coming.
Oh, Mr. DM, can I ask you something real fast?
Yeah, what you got?
Is there a stand that one of the prizes is like a flower decoration or like a mask prize or anything like that?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna go to those stands.
Okay, sure. We'll say that's
19.
19.
That's 19.
Oh,
That is a
Gazebo's gonna just kind of jump and slide across the ground, just and you're just gonna lift up your foot, and he's just gonna go right underneath you. He does miss. But he'll kind of get up and just go, I found him.
Yes, where are they?
They're at the carnival. They're playing shooting games. And the other two and the goat girl are going shopping.
I wouldn't
All
shoot
right. I think we should go find them because, I want us all to be together.
Easy.
Plus, we need to find
I
a
have their
distraction
scent.
for the evening. Okay.
Oh god, oh boy.
Let's
Yes!
follow.
Woo! He'll kind of just hop down the street, and Ferris is just gonna just look at you, and he's just gonna have this expression. He's like, "This is one of the most undignified things I've ever done." As he starts to just slowly walk after him.
No kidding. Me too. And she's gonna follow.
Yeah. All right. Otto, you're looking to play a game. But let's say the mask prize comes with you have to pick a frog to win a race.
Oh.
Oh god, why does that have to be a frog? Okay.
Gambling? Let's fucking go.
So you pick a frog and then the frogs race.
Do I actually pick up the frog and like put it down myself? Because if that's the case, can I like whisper
Give it
to
like a
it
pet
or
call.
encourage it?
100% yes. You can also just use speak with animals and tell it something.
Wait,
You can do it,
Can
champ. You can
can
do it.
I turn into the frog and Miko puts me down?
What?
I mean, you know what? Absolutely. Yes.
Miko.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so you see that game over there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to turn into a frog and I'm going to win it. But you have to put me down there and make it look like you're the one playing and I'm your frog. I'm your winning frog.
Sure.
Oh.
Why not?
Okay, and I'm gonna look over the prizes and what are the prizes here again?
You wanted masks, so there's
Yes.
gonna be a mask. Get off my phone, you bug ass bitch.
Is there any animal masks?
Yeah, there are animal masks.
Okay, is there like a fox or anything?
I had a feeling you were gonna ask. Yeah, there's a fox mask.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Miko, okay, when you
Tiberius.
win, you get the fox mask, okay?
Sure.
You are such a good friend. Okay, here we go. And I'm gonna use wild shape and I'm gonna turn into a fucking frog.
I'm gonna hold the frog.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Am I
hold
the
the frog
cutest
like a
fucking frog?
burger.
So you'll walk over, and you know the guy the counter attendant will have his back to you as he seems to be counting his winnings, and he'll turn around and look at you, and you'll see that he's a frog person.
Yo, what's up?
I can't. You got to participate in my races.
Yeah.
Well, it's a 2 gold entry,
There you go.
and thank you. And if you win, you can pick a prize. I'm sorry. If the frog comes in top 3, you get to pick a prize, and if your frog comes in first, you not only get a prize, I will give you back your entry fee.
That's pretty cool.
Yes.
Deal.
All right. Go ahead and pick one of the frogs from the tub over there.
I thought we brought our own frogs.
What? You can't bring your own frog
Why not?
unless you want to attempt persuasion, or either you do persuasion or sleight of hand to sneak Otto in.
Look, what's that?
Persuasive guy.
Sleight of hand. Okay.
What's that over there?
What's that over
Okay.
there, brother?
Roll for
Hey
me.
yo, Dick, what's poppin', homie? Let me show you a wolf here. This frog right here, this is the fucking dude, bro. Hey, yo, son, cuz that's a 16 on the sleight of hand.
16? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you don't have any problem. You walk over to the tub of frogs and you drop and you kind of slip Otto in, and then you reach in and just happen to pick him back out and go, oh, this one looks good.
You give me a little squeeze
Imagine-
like Tonkazello, like what?
Imagine getting the wrong frog.
If he rolled poorly, he would have, yes.
Otto would have to sabotage all the other frogs.
It's
Otto
okay.
would turn back to normal, break the fucking bin, and run away.
You'd squish the
Okay.
frogs in
We're
there.
going to win with something very simple. We're going to.
It's obvious which one's Otto because every time he ribbits, he goes, Otto. Otto.
Otto. Put me in there.
Oh my god.
Give me in there. Give me in there.
Otto.
Give me in there.
Otto.
All right.
All right. So Otto, you are stuck at the starting line, and the guy will have a couple other frogs he'll set down. There'll be 5 of them. So since you're running,
gonna-
apparently,
I'm gonna pat his head and give him the bull strength so you can roll at advantage.
oh Jesus Christ, are you kidding me?
Yes, my bestie. I'm sorry, Rolf. You're also my
Wow,
bestie.
you turned so fast. That's such a bitch move.
This
No, I have 2
I'm sorry for
besties.
you, Rolf.
is it's called best friends, plural. You're supposed to have multiple.
Yes, I have 2 best friends now. One's a
this
goblin,
is-
one's a dumb human. No, just kidding.
God damn.
Somewhere. Meanwhile, in town, Gazebo just goes, I feel like I don't have a friend anymore.
Oh no!
He's my friend.
Okay. Never mind, I'm good. Still going. But you guys are definitely cheating. This was... I forgot you could turn into a frog, honestly, Otto.
I hardly use my wild shape.
The secret ingredient is crime.
Yeah, well, it's a good secret ingredient. Otto, make acrobatics or athletics checks at advantage. Because you have advantage on these checks because you're just a fucking roided out frog now. You fucking madman.
I'm a fucking cheater. Oh, so this was at advantage, right?
Yeah.
It's at advantage.
I hope you're.
Well, you know, it's still shit. I rolled a 6.
Oh.
My roll sucks today.
I mean, you are rolling with a frog stat block, so that's pretty. You know, he's what he needs.
Oh, I was rolling with my normal stat block. Shit.
Yeah, you use frog stat blocks.
Yeah,
oh shit! Wait.
Your strength, con, and dex change to a normal frog, so you'd be rolling your little 13 dex.
Hold on. Then, so it's dexterity. Okay,
There you go.
So let me roll.
That's a frog.
2d20s.
Motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Yeah,
Okay,
baby.
so it's gonna be 21 instead. Or like a nat 20.
21. So you got a nat 20?
Yes.
All right. So he's going to pat you on the head, Otto, and you're going to just feel invigorated with a bunch of strength. And the other frog's just, all right, go! And as soon as he lifts up the thing, you hop out once to just get on the track, and then you just boop, right to the end in a single bound. And the other frog just goes, ah!
I'm a fucking Super Saiyan frog.
You fucking stand up. You start fucking dancing. You're just like, ah! And he's like, oh my god. I've never seen one of my frogs do that before. It's a demon frog.
Hello, my darling.
Take him. I don't want him anymore.
You guys, I'll tell you what, Otto, you are the frog that looks like what I just sent in the chat.
Let me see.
What are you talking about?
No, the one Chaos said is way better.
No, what are you talking about? This is Otto.
Oh my god.
So cute.
Little frog with a
Oh my god, wait.
Terrifying.
I sent the crazy frog. I thought that was.
This is my big
Did you do that fast as well?
Sure, Otto, if you want to be the crazy frog, you could like drive an invisible motorcycle across the fucking track, and he's just like, what the fuck?
I want to be a chunky boy now.
So he's just gonna, he's just staring. He's like, oh my god, that wasn't supposed to happen. Holy crap. He's just gonna kind of stop his other frogs and just be like, all right, here's your gold back. Take a prize.
Yay, I will take this mask.
The mask.
I'm gonna slide the frog away.
Please do.
Yes, let's go. 17.
17? Yeah, you slide a hand the frog away, and he goes, well, I guess I'll put the frogs in. Where'd he go?
I'm gone.
Pathetic.
Like an angel's kiss, I'm gone.
This man is so confused. He's what happened?
He fucking swindled his ass.
Punchnar right now, bro.
He's just gonna lean down and he's gonna be like, kids, I'm so sorry you had to see that.
When we're far away enough.
Could there literally be a frog in the little tub that he's got who just looks at you two going like that and just narrows his eyes like that and says, rigged it.
This is the poor stall owner, bro.
When we get far enough, I'm gonna turn back into normal and I'm gonna look at Miko and be like, What? No kiss?
No.
Ah!
I'm gonna drop him now.
Gonna fall on my ass.
Luckily, I am mad homophobic for you, brothers.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, but he hands you your mask. Here you go.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. A little bit later, while you guys are sitting there, kind of rubbing your ass because you fell on it, you're gonna see Tia, Ferris, and Gazebo kind of just walking into view as they're gonna see you guys. Gazebo's just gonna point and go, "Ah, I found him."
Oh, wait, shit. I'm gonna turn and run away.
What the fuck?
You can't run.
I'm gonna
I'm
message
holding my
Otto.
hat to my head. I'm running.
I'm gonna message Otto and I'm gonna go, where the fuck are you going?
I miscalculated something. I need to find Kira.
Can I come with you? Can B go with you?
Gazebo's gonna tackle Otto. Gazebo, you're gonna watch Gazebo kind of just start booking it. He's gonna chase. He's gonna run and try and tackle Otto.
Gazebo chasing Otto actually scares Otto, and he's gonna try and run faster. Otto's screaming like, "Oh my god!"
You're gonna
No
turn
way.
around. Gazebo's down on all fours, charging at you.
That's
I watched
terrible.
Roadrunner and
I'm gonna turn to Ferris. I'm gonna turn to Ferris and I'm gonna go, we don't know that.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Just don't.
I don't know who you're
don't
talking about.
acknowledge them.
Nope. Just gonna
Well,
walk
I
away.
guess I'm gonna use Wild Shape one more time.
If you turn into a fish, I may have to kill you.
No, I want to turn into a horse to get away from him faster.
Oh, damn!
Okay. Yeah, sure. You'll turn into a horse. Everyone's watching as this goblin is on all fours, just chasing this halfling, just like stop. And you're gonna.
Into a horse.
And now and they watch as you turn into a horse and start galloping down the street. Make an athletics check at advantage. Athletics or acrobatics at advantage. Because Gazebo's going to try and jump onto you.
why don't you just grow a
Oh,
horse's head and
goodness.
turn around and scare the crap out of him?
Oh, that's not how Wild Shape works, my dear
Oh.
friend. Advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah, horses are pretty strong.
That's going to be.
Oh no, like he's not going to like tackle the horse. He's literally just going to jump and hold on.
It's going to be 21.
Oh man,
Dirty.
you
I
beat
mean, he
him.
could probably still. Oh no!
No, he's going to jump and you're going to keep. He's going to go. Ah! It's going
I'm
to
gonna-
tumble a bit on the ground, and he's damn it.
I'm going to gallop all the way over to Kira.
Pulls out.
He who has the movement speed of 90.
Yeah, no, he cannot keep up. Yeah, I was so close. Just wanted to say I couldn't bite her on the leg.
God damn it!
Okay, well, that was something that happened.
I'm going to go
Rolf,
find.
Kira, Lorelei, a horse comes galloping up to you as you're talking to Furcifer and Owen.
Oh, hello.
It's got a panicked look in its eye.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, does
I'm
it
looking
go?
at-
Oh,
Owen's just gonna kind of pat you on the back and go, "Yeah, that's not a real horse, buddy. That's a halfling."
oh, I see.
I'm gonna bump my snout against Rolf's face. Love. I'm gonna look his face just to fuck with him.
No, I want to pet you.
I just stick one of my fingers up his nose.
Oh, intense sneeze.
Oh god, you ever had horse burgers? This shit is disgustingly fake.
Horse nut.
Horse snot is too
In your
damn
face.
thick, bro.
I'll turn back to normal and my nose is a little runny. What the fuck? Why did you do that?
You were hitting your face against me like
You
this.
could have given me a nosebleed.
I didn't do it
I
that
gotta
way.
hand
Do
Otto a
it so
tissue.
far up your nose it entered your brain.
Oh my gosh. Kira.
Yeah.
Come down here. I need to whisper to you. Do you have steel?
No.
God fucking damn it!
Steel left.
He left,
I
honey.
forgot that he left.
You said goodbye to everyone. You were there.
I know, I forgot.
My
Why
baby.
did you want him?
I wanted to see if I could pop over and grab Katrina and come back.
Oh.
I'm sure maybe she's journeyed to this party or ball herself. You know, it is quite a famous one, as I understand it. You may be lucky and you may see her.
I'll have you know, I am a seller of many exotic intricacies. If you're looking to teleport somewhere quick, I do have a scroll that can do that for you.
How
One
much
time
money?
use there and back.
Can we also walk up to Christopher? Because I want to see Christopher again.
Yep, you can come walking up. You're gonna see Firstifer and Owen again, and Melissa, his cow.
Melissa.
I love this cow.
The
What a
kids,
good girl.
he introduced her. This is Melissa. The kids love her.
Long time no see.
It's wonderful to see you again, Tia.
Yeah.
How is that loot treating you?
Oh my god, I love it.
I imagine it's performing wonderfully. I'm glad you enjoy it.
It is.
Anyway, for you, Otto, I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of one transaction at the moment, Tia. But Otto, for that teleportation there and back, it's normally 15 gold. But I'll tell you what, you're doing this for a girl?
Maybe.
He does.
No, I will not accept maybe. It has to be yes or a no. Yes. Well then. In the, I would hate to stand in the way of young love. Well, I'll tell you what.
He seems to be a hopeless romantic, doesn't he?
Well, let's just say Owen's rubbed off on me. and how about I'll make it 7? Everybody roll perception checks.
Oh.
Can I ask something?
Just for something simple. Sure.
How old are these two? Did you tell us last time? It was like 10 sessions ago.
They both appear to be in their early to mid 30s.
Perception?
Yeah, just roll perception.
A little older than Rolf.
I got a 23 perception.
Oh fuck!
I'm muted. 19.
19. Okay.
Why I clicked on the PC?
I got an 8.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right.
Give me
So
like
anybody. I'll wait for you.
I clicked on the PC. I'm so sorry.
We'll wait for Tia.
10.
19.
Kira.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
I think you
And
meant
then-
Kira.
No, I meant. Did Tia tell us what she meant? I knew Kira was waiting.
19.
Okay. All right. Okay. I didn't mix it up that time. I promise. All right. So, Rolf, Kira, you didn't roll high enough, so you're not going to see this. But basically, the rest of you can kind of see as he goes, I'll knock it down to 7. You'll look over and you'll kind of see Owen just very subtly kind of like making a motion with his hand. Like he's just like, you can do better than that. Like he's pretty much like lower it more. And he's just going to, how about 5 then? I'll give it to you for 5. I'm not going any lower than that. And Owen will just kind of be like, all right, that's the best I can do. How about 5 gold?
He's cute.
Yo, Kira, Owen's kind of cute. Let me see. Well,
Shut up,
Otto.
Otto.
Otto doesn't have.
What? I don't have what?
Otto, since you don't have any gold, can I go ahead and place it down into Firstifer's hand? And I'm gonna go. I'll do what
Otto
I
has
for it.
I'll pay for my friend.
Otto never has gold.
I'll pay for my friend.
He won gold.
We just won gold. Yeah, I'll pay for him.
Yeah, no, I'll do it.
Five.
No.
Oh
No,
wait,
I did it
I was just looking in my inventory for the first time, and I actually have 5 gold.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
You
well.
won like
Never
2
mind
mil.
then, since you have fucking money.
No, it's okay, Tia. I usually never have money. Maybe the tooth fairy just came.
We did
Okay.
win money today.
So you're gonna pay him. He'll give you the scroll, and he'll just think about where you want to go, read the incantation, and then when you're ready to come back, just repeat the process.
That'll bring someone with him, right?
Does it
Yes. There's an area of effect. It's a small circle that'll appear around him. So if you guys want to go with him, you'll want to stand with him. But if you don't,
I think
give
it's
him some
a journey you
space.
gotta make on your own.
Give him
Otto.
some space with his girl.
Oh my god. Is this like? Do I have to have been there before?
Have you
Yes,
have you
know
not
where it is.
been there before?
No. No. This is a player asking. Is it like?
Yeah, you have to be able to have been there before.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because you have to picture what it looks like in your head. You have to either know what it looks like or basically for this scroll you'll have to have been there before. That's why it's so cheap.
Got you. Okay. So then.
So you could take the scroll wherever. You could teleport back to Pharaohbrook for all I care.
Oh no. Imagine I go there and there's an angry fucking Beauregard just right fucking there looking feral as fuck.
Nope. Just wasting the spell to go back.
Well, alternatively, you could bust in on her in a rather compromising position if you just suddenly teleport in front of her.
Well, he would teleport, I'm assuming, to the inn, not
just
not
directly
right in
into the
front of her. Wait, what? Otto, you've been in her bedroom before, you fucking freak.
That's kind of why I was asking. I was like, have I been to her bedroom?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so I'm going to take it. I'm going to look around, see if there's any takers. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to go.
Right.
To the end.
Okay, but before you go, Owen is going to be like, hey, what are you taking her? You got a quarter.
Oh, what am I taking her?
I'm sure you have gifts of some kind.
Oh yes, I got this really pretty bag. I got this there's a wormling in the bag, like a little stuffed animal, and I got her this mask for the masquerade.
Gorgeous. All very nice. Are you is you taking her anything
flowers,
else?
I need flowers.
Otto.
Easy.
Otto.
Do you know what kind of flowers she likes?
Otto.
What?
Okay, and I reach into my pocket and making sure that Lorelei can't see, I kind of go, yeah, take her one of these, and I give him one of the flowers that I picked because I picked 2.
Rolf to save the day.
And Rolf saved the day.
I'm gonna throw it down to the ground. I'm gonna get some roses. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, gee. All right. Well, there we are.
I'm just kidding. I'll take the flower you give me.
Well, you can
has replaced me, Otto.
you could try some druid craft and try and grow a small bouquet to go with it.
I'm gonna grow a small bouquet of roses, and I'm gonna put it in the center of the roses.
Otto, while you're casting your druid craft, you find it's much easier than usual for some reason. And the flowers are coming out very pristine and beautiful.
Oh my goodness, it's a good day.
Owen's just like, must be the soil.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna insight him.
Sure, roll insight.
Yes, must be in the soil.
It's a 23. Who the fuck are you? What are you?
What are you?
I'm a druid. It's a pleasure to meet you. Call me Owen.
Who is it you Owen?
I like you.
Oh, you know what? Just I'm a sucker for people finding love. How about this? Just take it like that. It doesn't matter who I am or Fair enough. There you go.
Right.
Okay, well, you're going to teleport away, and you're going to appear outside her inn. Everybody, Otto is gone. You'll see a small ring of runes kind of surround him where there would be enough space for maybe 4 people to squeeze in. Well, 3 more, but he'll vanish before any of you get the chance because none of you want to go with him. Otto, welcome back to the inn.
Hell yeah.
It's still clean and outside. You can see the sign still hanging. There's the used torches outside that you go just kind of hanging there. It's you can see a few horses in the stable, but aside from that, it's almost exactly how you left it.
Wow, I'm surprised there's no murder here.
I don't murder everybody.
Ah, yay. Okay, I'm gonna knock on the door and be like, wait, what the fuck? This isn't like her house. And I'm just gonna walk into it because I know it's a business.
It is a business. Yeah, you'll walk in and you'll see that there's there's a couple people sitting down at the table. They're wearing some like mercenary like armor. You can see there's like a tiefling, a Goliath, and a few humans. Just kind of standard traveler fare. And behind the counter, you'll see Katrina. She's kind of serving up some food, and you'll see her dad out in the kitchen making some food, and her mom also just helping get stuff ready. So it's her and her whole family just working. They'll hear the door ring, and Katrina will look up, and she'll be like, "Oh, Otto! It's fantastic to see you again. I didn't think you'd come back this soon."
Me neither.
Well, crazy. Come, take a seat.
Okay. And I'll go over and I'll sit at the bar. And I'll just, so, Katrina, how have you been?
Oh, working, dealing with a lot of people that left from Begrand. Not very good news coming from there from what I've heard, but we're far enough away from there that we don't need to worry about the armies coming here.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Yeah, well, for now.
Well, since you've been working so much, would you like to go on a little vacation adventure thing?
What do you have in mind? Last time I went on an adventure, I was almost killed by harpies.
Well, there's no harpies. I can promise you only good music, good food, and a good time.
Where is it you're trying to take me?
Mr. GM, what's the name of the place again? Daramore. Okay. Well, I would like to take you to a ball that's in Daramore.
Okay, well, how are we going to get there? Isn't that a 5 days travel? Her mom's gonna be like, and I imagine it's not safe either.
Well,
the travel wouldn't be safe either.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. He's gonna take off his hat for the mother, and he's gonna bow. My name's Otto. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Her name is Shelly.
Oh, this is such a cute name. Fuck. Shit.
He's going for the mom now. Everybody run.
Stacy's mom is got. No, he'll just he'll shake hands with her. It is a pleasure to meet you. Officially.
Well, I've heard a lot about you and your party, so you made quite the impression on Katrina here.
And the funny thing about the travel, we can skip over all the days of travel because I got here real fast because of a scroll that I have to teleport, and I'll make sure to bring her home in a timely manner before midnight for sure.
Oh.
Okay, so you can just teleport.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose that's wonderful. I don't see any issue with it. Of course, if you can teleport, then yes, I trust you. You helped save her life, and are in. So yes, if she would like to, and Katrina's already pulling off her apron. She's like, I get the chance to teleport and go to a castle. This is awesome.
Wait,
So-
is this a one-time use scroll
It could take you back.
on more than one occasion? Like,
I think it's too
First-
late now.
After
You've
the
already
ball.
committed to it.
after the ball, can I bring her back home with the scroll, or am
was
I
gonna
kidnapping
say.
her?
Versifer did not say anything about it going 4 times.
Well, you kind of drop yourself
we'll
in
just
it
buy
now,
a-
Otto.
Gotta buy a second one then.
You can't
yeah,
buy
gonna,
another.
yes,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
how
have
you
to buy
get her
another
back
one
by
tomorrow.
midnight now?
Well, I'll specify that she'll be back midnight the next night, not tonight.
There we go.
She'll be back unharmed
By midnight.
sometime tomorrow.
Yes, unharmed. Big point to take there.
Massive emphasis on the word unharmed.
In his mind, he's like, granted, she can do more harm to other people than them to her. So that's in his head.
Okay, well, yes, Katrina is happy, willing, and ready to go. She's like, I don't have much. Just let me go. She'll only be gone for a couple minutes, and she'll come back in.
I'll hand her the fox mask so she can figure out something if she wants to match it with anything.
She's gonna kind of look at the mask and kind of laugh a little. She's gonna go, it's a bit on the nose, but it is fitting.
Well, it made me think of you.
You can tell she's actually very appreciative, but she'll run upstairs and she'll come back down, and we'll say it's going to take about 10-ish minutes. She'll be definitely a bit cleaned up. Her wearing a slightly different dress. It's nothing elegant. It's relatively plain, but you can tell it's probably the nicest dress she owns. And Otto, you do get a subtle scent of a homemade perfume.
Goddamn!
Goddamn.
Goddamn!
There you go. She's got your perfume on, Otto.
He's blushing. He's happy.
Well,
And before we go, I will give her presents.
okay. Well, she doesn't have a bag this nice, so she's very happy. And when she sees the dragon, she's gonna give it a little hug, and then just quickly take that back upstairs and kind of set it on her bed. She's like, I don't think I should take that to the dance, but I don't have anything this nice, so thank you very much, Otto. You've done a lot for me. It's very nice.
Well, I mean, you just, now he's getting tongue-tied. He's like nervous now. He's like, He's gonna reach up, take her hand, and slip the flowers into her hand and be like, okay, that's also for you because you're as beautiful as these flowers.
Okay. She'll
I'm sorry,
smile.
I keep giving you everything in a very scattered manner. I'm sorry, I didn't plan this ahead.
Well, she'll take the flowers, give him a small sniff, and kind of just she'll take one and stick it behind one of her ears, and stick the rest in a vase up on the counter, and you'll watch the mom kind of just go and clean them up a bit. But you could see the mom kind of looking at you with this little smile on her face. She's like, "Oh, I get it." So the mom's like, "Oh, interesting. Flowers, dance, all these gifts.
She's gonna start asking you what you do for a living, Otto. Don't answer.
Oh no. So Otto, what do you do for a living? I'm homeless. Huh?
Adventure. Adventure always sounds good.
Adventure sounds better than being homeless.
I adventure.
Oh, that's interesting. How much does that pay?
Well, you make about 2 traumatic memories a day. So,
can I be paid in trauma?
yeah, yes, and the pay is plentiful.
Oh, so plentiful. I need therapy. Anyway, hi, Katrina. I'm gonna
Hi.
pull up this girl.
Okay. I'm assuming you're heading back outside.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you'll teleport away and reappear. I'm gonna say at the tavern in front of Owen and Furcifer. Where are we showing up?
I just realized your dad's gonna hate me because I didn't even introduce myself to him. I just took his daughter. Okay, I'm not gonna think about that for now. Okay, I'm gonna appear. I guess I'll appear in front of Owen and Furcifer.
Okay.
Holding her hand.
Because I'm assuming my friends are still there.
Probably waiting for you. Yeah. So you'll. Everyone is kind of just sitting around talking before you reappear. Does anybody have any want to do any shopping or talk to Owen or Furcifer about anything? I know Tia and Miko haven't had the chance to shop or ask for Owen for any info.
No, I'm just here for the party, man.
Fair enough. Tia doesn't have any questions about anybody?
Am I asking questions about people?
You can. That's why Owen has info on people and places.
Oh shit. Well, I don't want to ask that because I'm afraid I'm gonna die.
How big is Ferris's?
Danny!
What?
Danny!
What?
That's a Danny move. Sorry, that's not an Otto move. That's a Danny move.
Whoa, hold on. No, she just got cut off. How big is Ferris's ego?
Yeah. How big is his shirt
How
size?
big is his
Not that big.
Yeah, not big.
How big is his heart?
How big is his
Larger than he's able to express.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Aw.
His big,
No, I don't.
throbbing
I don't
heart.
think. I don't think Tia would have any questions. I think she's just kind of here for the legitimately just here for the party.
He's just like, whatever happened to Princess Adressia? Not me.
Oh wait, maybe I should ask that.
Oh shit! See what other people think about Adressia.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll ask. Owen. Let's do like, hey. So, I heard you know things about people.
Yes.
Break.
Sorry about that. So I have a question. I come from a place, and I wanted to know something. So this talk about when I left, I heard talk about the traitor princess of Valtelion. Do you know anything about that?
You mean Adrestia?
Yes.
What is it you want to know?
Just what do they think of her? Like, really?
Well, from now, you talking the common folk or the nobility, or
the
what
nobility
I think?
mostly.
Well, the
And then I want to know
nobility.
your opinion.
Okay, well, the nobility think that she has shirked on her duties, ran away from home, abandoned her people, has committed treason, should either be forced into her responsibilities when she returns home or be executed, and mostly just not positive things. From what I could tell the people about Toeon, it's you put your honor and duty before your own happiness, and there's probably a few other steps and things in between honor, duty, and happiness. I imagine it goes honor, duty, gold, power. He'll prattle off a bunch of other things. He's like, and then if you got room for it, your own personal happiness.
And what do you think about it?
About Princess Adrestia?
Yeah.
I don't know. You seem pretty nice to me.
I knew it.
Rolf just
walk away. I'm gonna walk away a little slowly.
He's just gonna go, why are you walking away? There's nothing for me to gain in your capture.
Well,
Honestly, I think you're better off running around on your own. Trust me, if anybody's gonna understand shirking your duties and trying to hide, it's me. And he's just gonna give a small stretch. He's like, I've pissed off powerful people by not doing my own stuff. And let's say I'd be more scared of my boss than anyone else you could throw my way.
Well, it's not really about my happiness. Well, I guess it is, but it was more of just people they were around. So.
Are you asking if I work for Baltoion? Because I don't.
No, I'm not asking that. I'm just saying the people that they were around. That's why I ran. So, yes.
Well, I definitely think you're allowed to live your life and do as you please, Adrestia. Trust me, if there's anyone that understands, like I said, running away from some of their duties, and you'll see him kind of chuckle a little bit first. We'll do a small roll of his eyes. He's just like, it's me. Gets me in trouble sometimes, but
well, it's nice to know I'm not the only one that does that.
Be a free spirit. That's what I say.
Yes. Okay. This is really strange. I've never
Being comfortable with somebody else knowing who you are.
Yeah. Especially someone I've just kind of seen. Oh, that's so weird.
Oh, you've heard about me. You know who I am. That's the first told you about me.
I've seen you maybe once, but that was it. And
I'd say
conversation.
at a minimum of once.
Yeah, this is really strange. As long as you keep this between us, I would be very much appreciative.
I won't tell anybody else. You don't have to worry about that.
Just gonna walk away now.
He's just gonna kind of look over at you guys and go, she always run away when someone figures out who she is?
You have no idea.
Well,
Okay. Cool.
She's pretty bossy, but we like her. She's our friend.
I know. I can tell.
He's good. I can tell.
Anybody else have any questions? Anything else? Or perhaps you want to rummage through Furcifer's stock?
I don't want to rummage through Furcifer's sack. Let's go. Let's go to the ball.
yes, dancing.
You said sack and ball, too close to the same sentence, bro.
Exactly.
I know. That's what I thought he was talking about.
Does anybody have anything they'd like to do before the ball
No, I
starts?
want to dance.
Let's dance.
Get dressed before that, maybe.
Enough. So you guys can go back to your tavern. Go ahead to your rooms, get dressed, get ready. you guys will see Otto come back with Katrina before you guys all leave. She's all dressed up as best as she can be in her relatively simple dress, but clearly it's the fanciest one she owns. But she'll kind of smile and wave as she's happy to see you all again. You guys will, like I said, all get ready to get dressed. Everyone putting on their fanciest of clothes. Nico already always looking fabulous. Doesn't change a single goddamn thing about his.
I do change
absolutely
the jacket that I'm wearing. That's it. But that's
the jacket.
Yeah, I changed it to my general's jacket.
Yeah,
Fair
you're
enough.
thinking about Otto. Otto doesn't change a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Well,
So
neither
I can
does
have all my-
Gazebo, because
So I can have all
Gazebo
my
doesn't.
badges and accommodations.
Because he
Gazebo is
just goes
perfect.
in a loincloth. The balls that I go to.
That would require him to get less dressed.
Oh, Katrina,
Yes.
you see that goblin over there?
Don't approach him.
Points at Gazebo.
Yes. What about him?
Call him over and say that there's like some kind of, think of a fish and say that there's some kind of fish out in the street and see what he does.
Okay.
Just for our own entertainment.
She'll think for a second, then she'll wave him over, and he'll just come over and she's just like, Gazebo, I hear that there's a school of cod out in the middle of the street, and you're just gonna kind of watch his eye twitch a little and go.
He's a cod.
He's gonna grab his axe and. And she's just gonna like look at you with this little concerned look. She's like, "Why is that how he reacts to a bunch of fish being on the street?"
On the street.
Well, story time. Apparently, he is on a revenge story to kill fish, and he doesn't know. He thinks that they're on land.
It makes about as much sense as it sounds, believe me.
What? That's crazy.
Yes, he is.
If you guys look out the window, you can see Gazebo's just like angrily just kind of running around, kind of smacking his axe on the ground. He's like, "They're underneath the dirt! They can swim through the land!
Dig, Gazebo, dig!
I am!" He's gonna start digging a hole. You guys will causing just kind of a bit of a commotion, and but you guys will all get dressed, and you'll go outside, and you'll see Gazebo just kind of sitting next to this like 5-foot hole he dug. He's like, "There's no fish. They got away."
Oh shoot, buddy. That's terrible. Yeah, you just missed them.
Dang it. They missed. Are they going to attack? Are they going to attack the ball?
What do you think, Katrina? Are they going to attack the ball?
You can tell she's just like, every fiber of my being wants to say yes, but if I do, I think he's gonna attack all the guests.
Fair enough. No, you know what, Gazebo? I think they went back to the woods. They're not nocturnal, so they're gonna go sleep in the trees.
This is why I cut down trees to get them out of hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. That is the way.
All right, fair enough. Well, they've eluded me this time, but I'll get them next time. We have a dance to go to.
Yes.
So, you guys will walk to the castle. We'll say it's about 7 o'clock at night, starting to get a little dark. There's a general commotion, a lot of people dancing, and kind of just closer towards the town square. You can see this is where most of the commoners are, as they don't want to be bothered with the poshness of it all up top. Plus, there's food being given out for free down here, so there's really no reason for them to go intermingle with the upper crust of society. And you'll make your way further up, and Tia, you'll notice that as you get closer, Ferris is kind of fidgeting a bit nervously. He's like, "Ah, shit, maybe this isn't a good idea."
I'm gonna take his hand. I'm gonna go. It's okay. We've got this.
No.
He'll still fidget just a bit, but he definitely calms down a little. He's like, "You're right. I can do this. I've been through worse."
Paris, be a man.
Listen,
Be a
Ferris.
man.
Ferris, I won't let anything happen to you. I've wanted this for so fucking long. So I will not let anything happen.
Play your
You've
cards
wanted-
right, Ferris. It sounds like you're in for a good night.
You've wanted a ball for this long. It's.
Oh, a ball for that. Oh, okay.
I don't think Ferris is kind of oblivious. I don't think she meant dancing with Ferris. He just thinks she means a ball in general. I can't
Nah,
confirm.
bitch, her
And I
eyes
do.
went down, bro.
And I do.
She was
I mean
looking.
that.
Yes. Well, you guys will come walking out into the hall. And everyone up here is definitely much more nicely dressed. You see the guards will kind of look you guys over as you come in, but they'll kind of nod you in. They'll definitely look down at Gazebo. He's got his axe on his, like, slung over his shoulder. He's covered in dirt, and then he'll just go, "Good day, sirs. Good to see you again." And they're just like, no weapons.
Oh.
He said, "Fuck you! I'm taking this in." There's give us the axe. No. You guys will just keep walking, and then you'll just you'll look back, and they're like holding the axe up in the air, and he's just hanging by it while he holds on. He's like, "No! What if there's fish?"
I'm gonna continue walking with Ferris because we don't know them.
Yeah. Well, you're going to walk into the ball, and inside you're going to see it's all beautifully laid out, decorated. The tapestries are hanging down. The banners of Daramore are hung. The king and queen and the prince and Kyosha are all sitting up, kind of watching people as they dance. And everyone's kind of in full festivities. People are eating, and there's a band off to the left, kind of playing this music for everyone to dance to, and you guys have free reign on this ball to do it as you please. Even Gazebo eventually does relinquish his axe and kind of come solemnly trotting over to you guys.
That's sulking.
He's sulking a little bit. He's like,
They took my axe.
"They took it. They took the guild smasher.
That axe is all I have.
That's all I've got. It's my
I
only
still have my
belonging."
dagger.
Oh, good job, Tia. You can stab people.
Right.
Good
So,
thing I came strapped, bro.
I'm assuming your guns are small enough to hide.
Yeah, one of them I
kind of like underneath your jacket.
One of them I
Yeah.
teleport into existence, and the other one is a wand.
Oh yeah. They pretty much weapons are allowed, but for obvious reasons, they're like, "We can't let this goblin walk in with one. Gazebo looks nuts." So they took his. So as long as you guys weren't threatening, you can go in with your weapons for the most part.
Thank you for letting me be American.
Oh yeah,
What
absolutely.
is this America you speak of?
It's a magical land where root beer flows through our rivers and cotton candy is our trees.
That sounds awful.
It's terrible. Yeah. So, what is it you guys would like to do?
Okay.
You're at the ball. Everyone's there with their respective dates. Otto, you've got Katrina. Rolf, you've got Lorelai. Tia, you're with Ferris.
I'm so sorry, Kira.
Kira, you can go with whomever. You can find somebody. You can go back outside. You can ask Owen. You can ask Versifer. You could find Leif.
Oh, hell no!
Leif is on distraction.
Yes.
Oh, is he?
Good job.
The distraction, you didn't ask, you didn't coordinate at anything with him?
No.
Yeah, you literally said cause a distraction and then bailed. And he's like, all right, we'll work it out later. And you're just like, bye. He's like, okay, I guess I'll see you later.
He's cracked out of his fucking mind. He'll find something.
So Tia's more. She's gonna be with Ferris the entire time because she knows he's like
obvious reasons.
Well, obviously that, and also he's very nervous to be in the kingdom. So
Yeah.
she's more of taking it all in because this is something obviously she used to do for a living, and she's missed it. And she's kind of like she's just looking around at everything, and I do want to make an investigation check, though, because I want to see if there is anybody from Baltoe on here.
Okay.
If they read the letter and followed where it basically led. So.
Well, I mean, they know Rolf's here, so yeah, it's a possibility they would have sent.
Yeah, that's why I'm making the check.
Well, roll for me.
22.
Okay, so 22. There are some people here from Baltoe. I'd say there's 2 of them.
Do I know any of them?
You know both of them.
Okay. Who is it?
Their names are Rolf and Adrestia.
Okay.
Easy, bro. Holy shit.
Okay. So there's nobody from.
No.
Okay.
Well, considering how aggressive
Rolf has a letter that's basically going, yeah, we're just gonna wait for Daramore to fall to the Empire. Have fun.
Yeah, so
they're like, yeah, we're not fucking with Daramore.
I didn't because maybe they were like, oh well, there's a ball, and
nope,
we can get more info. All of our fucking family has a message and detect thoughts.
I mean, there's
Rolf,
any
you know message and detect thoughts?
Know who they were.
No, because he's not a fucking elf.
God damn, that's racist. Could have caught him. Come on, man.
I mean, they could have spies, I suppose, but we wouldn't know if there were any. So,
well, what does everybody do? We got Tia with Ferris. Rolf, what's your plan?
Well, I simply, I'm assuming me and Lorelei walked in together like arm in arm, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so in that case, we see everyone dancing, and I look at what is Lorelei's expression when she sees the people dancing? Is it like one of absolute elation, or is it kind of a look of nervousness, or what is it?
Oh, she's no stranger to the dance floor. So she's happy to go out there if you are. She's not.
She's a princess. She does this.
She's not.
I know she does it, but is she happy to do it? That was what I was trying to gauge.
Yeah.
I was trying to gauge whether she looked comfortable doing it.
Correct, Kira. She is a diva. But yes, she's no stranger to this, and she's not socially starved for going to large soirees like this. So she's more so happy to just spend time in your company.
Oh, okay, all right. In that case, I turn to her and say, "May I have this dance?"
And she'll give a little curtsy and go, "Absolutely."
Okay, and we dance quite like a good hour.
Roll a performance check for me.
Come on. This is the moment I need like a nat 20. Come on.
I would have done at advantage, but you're probably really nervous because it's Lorelei. So I'm just having it not be. I'm having it not be a disadvantage.
Oh, 18. That's not too bad.
Yo.
Fair enough.
You got Peacock.
Not nat 20, but at least it's not a nat 1.
Well, yeah, you'll go out and you'll keep at the tempo. You'll dance real well. You've got one hand on her hip, one hand on her shoulder. It's all wonderful and beautiful, and you've got your steps down. You were trained to dance, and you're dancing well. Tia, if you're dancing with Ferris, you also need to make a performance check.
Oh my god, and my cloak is swirling at the same time, so that means I'm hypnotizing everyone at an advantage.
Or you're slapping them in the face.
Yeah.
Like, bro, what the fuck? They're one off my dance, bro.
It's all right. It's lucky. See?
It's lucky.
Here, you're muted.
That is a 29. I got a nat 20.
Yo, calm down.
You stole my nat 20.
You'll be out there dancing. Ferris doing his best to keep along, and you can tell while he is definitely rusty. He's not only does he start to remember, he picks back up like new tricks and shit just dancing with you. He's like, oh damn, I've been dancing around my whole life. Like he's just like so basically you caught him up to where he was and then taught him some more on dancing with just this single dance with him. He's like, whoa. So it's a wonderful dance. Otto.
Yeah.
If you're dancing with Katrina, it's a performance check.
Well, there's a height difference here.
Does not matter.
It does not matter. Yo, it looks like she's dancing with a 5-year-old.
Be like that scene from Shrek.
Otto.
What?
Roll at advantage.
What? Why?
You're not dancing.
You'll find out.
Question it. Oh, dance with your sweetheart.
Okay, advantage. Oh gosh. So it's going to be a fucking. Oh, it's going to be a 19.
19? Yeah. So what was your first roll?
It was an 11.
11, okay. So yeah, it definitely felt like you weren't dancing super well. And you feel like you haven't gotten any better. But when you look up at Katrina, you definitely notice she doesn't even seem to care that you're not dancing well because she isn't dancing well either. She's never been to something like this. And just this alone is making this is a moment she truly will never forget. So that's why you got to roll an advantage. Not because you got better at dancing, but because she is absolutely enthralled with the atmosphere and the company and everything. So you guys are probably not keep dancing very well with everyone else, but she does not care that you're not dancing well because she doesn't know how to dance well.
He's just so like he's blushing. He's just so smitten at the sight of her. He's happy that she's so happy.
Little gay heart.
Yes, little gay heart.
Miko, Kira, what are we up to?
Well, I was actually going to ask Kira some questions.
Shoot.
But it's just she looked like she wants to dance.
I don't know.
Yeah. So we both came here without a date. It'd be a shame if you didn't get to dance. Did you want to?
Also going stag, huh?
I wanted to ask you a favor after this, so and that's all right. You're good with magic, right?
I would assume yes.
I would assume you're also good with magic.
There's some wizards out there that don't know backwards from fireball, you know?
That's
All
true.
right. Miko is going to use a spell to make himself a more appropriate height for to be a dancing partner for Kira.
Oh.
Man, fuck you.
He's gonna just give a sly look over to Otto. Like, look what I can do.
Jealous?
You're such a motherfucker.
But he'll be your dancing partner for the evening. He offers a hand.
He's gonna take it.
Hey. All right. Performance, right?
Oh god.
Yeah, both of you.
So...
Oh, hell yeah.
Great.
Mama raised a good boy. That's a...
Mama raised a terrible girl! God damn it!
All right. This is 18 for me.
Oh, fuck.
What was it, Kira?
A 3.
I destroyed it. Oh no! Everybody's dancing so good, and I'm the terrible one.
Is she stepping on his feet?
I have very high charisma for some reason.
I
blame
have
my
very
mom.
low charisma.
I got my mom's side of the charisma. But no, yeah, 18 for me.
Okay, fair enough. So, if it makes you feel any better, Kira, how this works is I'm adding both of your scores up and then cutting it in half to determine your total performance. So you guys got like a 10 or an 11. So you're about dancing as well as Otto was.
Go,
So
Otto.
you're not doing terribly. You're not doing wonderfully. There's definitely people in the crowd that are doing their best to avoid you guys. As you're maybe not flailing about. Miko, you think it might be because you're a goblin, so maybe a race thing. It's a mix of things, but people are definitely avoiding you guys a little bit.
Coward.
You guys will look around the room. Everyone's kind of, there's people going around and eating. You'll see gazebos over by the dining table taking a few bites of food. And every time he takes a bite, he's just like, ugh.
It's just poking a fish. Like,
yeah. And then you'll kind of watch as people do their best to steer clear of gazebo, and he'll just kind of look around as it's kind of like a big area where literally nobody is standing next to him, and he'll just go kind of groan a little bit, and then he'll go sit down against a wall and just kind of
sees the sushi platters.
No, Gazebo actually seems bored out of his mind, but he's just gonna sit down and kind of just cross his arms and just wait
till
as you guys dance.
Go home.
Pretty much. He seems very bored. He's just like, well, this is not what I wanted.
This is not.
Gazebo's like, what's the Wi-Fi password? What's the Wi-Fi password?
Pretty much. So while you guys are dancing, eventually the song will come to its end. Everybody will clap for the band, and then another one will the people will bow to their partners, and they'll clap when the band stops, and they'll start up another soft song. And you'll hear the king he'll kind of stand up and give like a small speech, just mentioning about how he's so grateful so many of you can get here, and just be like, I'm glad you could all make it. I know times right now are tough, but I assure you, and the dawn will always come again, and we'll see this through to the end. And just generic, we're doing what we can. We've got this covered, but if you've got anything you can help out with, now's the time. And you guys will see the other two lords that did get here. It was Lord Gaigao, and it's not Hawthorne, it was not Othenheim, it was...
I thought it was Othenheim. Shit.
No, Othenheim is the other guy.
Oh yeah, he's missing or something.
Yeah, Othenheim is just straight up basically been ghosting you guys. Fuck. I don't remember, but there's the two other lords. Oh, by the way, Otto Gaigao is a halfling lord here. So,
whoa,
yeah, he is halfling nobility.
What the fuck is that? Ill, gross, grody.
Anyway, so you'll see the two other lords kind of give a small clap, and at this point, the king will take the hand of his wife, and they'll come out into the dance floor and start to dance. And the prince will come out onto the floor as well, and kind of stand there. Obviously, he's not with anyone. He's like, this is weird. But if you guys want to
break dance.
He doesn't know what that means. He's like, "What?
God damn it!
No, I'm sorry."
Lord Ardine.
Argdine, thank you. Argdine.
That was the halfling.
Argdine was the halfling? I thought Gaigao was the halfling.
I thought it was the other way around. That's why I was a bit confused. But
sure. Argdine the halfling, and then Gaigao was the Gaigao was the Goliath then.
Okay. I mean, it does sound more Goliath-y, doesn't it? Geigo.
Geico.
Geigo, the mutilator.
They 50% or more on car insurance. Just call him Geico, his true name.
All right.
Geico.
Guy Gao. Guy Gao can
Okay.
save you 15% on more on cart insurance.
If we lose him, we lose our insurance plan.
All of our people in everywhere else in the UK and Germany. I have no idea if you guys have Geico, but it could save you.
Yeah, it's totally confused.
Does it do?
Yes.
I don't think so.
I don't think we do. No,
God
I've never heard of
damn
Geico.
it.
I've heard of Gotta Go.
Well, I guess I have to send you guys Geico commercials.
I know, right?
My favorite commercials are the Allstate ones right now.
All right.
Well, it's at this point, you guys are gonna hear that there's gonna be kind of a slight commotion coming on the other side of the dance floor.
Oh dear, here we go. It's all gonna kick off now. I knew it was too good to be true.
What? No, you guys are gonna kind of.
Everything's gonna fall apart.
You're gonna look over and you're gonna see one of the chefs as he's kind of like panicking a little as what was supposed to be just the toppings on a cake. Kind of a few candles. They seem to be burning a bit more brightly than expected. Catching fire a bit. It's a little out of control. One would call it a distraction of some sort.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Tia, roll perception. The flames are contained. It's just bigger than it's supposed to be.
Get off target. 19.
So, sorry, just took like a shit ton of chips into my mouth. That's what I'm eating. That's why I keep muting myself.
Joy.
So, while you're looking around, since you can be like, you're pretty sure that this is Leif's distraction, you're kind of looking around to see if you can see him, and you're gonna catch a glimpse of him, kind of hanging out up on the rafters on the ceiling. And he's gonna give you a little wink, and you're gonna watch him kind of grab onto one of them and swing out one of the windows. You definitely saw he kind of had a knapsack on his back that looked kind of full.
Is it?
Wow, that was a distraction. He did the best he could with the instructions you gave him.
Which were
100%.
none.
Yeah, it was literally just cause a distraction. So the cake is their candles are kind of burning a bit. He also was just like super up above and out of view for most of you. So deal with that with how you want.
Son of a bitch.
Didn't see him.
Yeah, no, you weren't supposed to. You kind of waited specifically for Tia to try and maybe see him. And all Tia saw was him hiding up among the rafter of the ceilings and then duck through one of the smaller windows.
Oh no.
Well, he certainly made a distraction.
He did his best.
With what he had.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Now's your chance to bring him more fully onto the dance floor and dance. The music's still going. Like I said, the distraction, the flames are contained. It's just the candles. They're just like, oh my god, holy shit. It's like, get a fire extinguisher if those exist yet. And they're like, they don't. It's like, invent them. Invent one.
I can.
It's okay. I made a pen.
We need
invented
scissors.
Scissors.
I need
Coming.
scissors.
I invented these scissors.
So I guess Tia's gonna kind of like be like, oh my god, so there's the distraction, and she's gonna kind of ignore it, as obviously this distraction was to make sure that she was able to attend the ball, and she doesn't want to cause a scene, so she is going to stay in her place with Ferris. God, I don't know. Should I do this right now?
Happy Leaf Erickson Day.
Happy Leaf
I don't know
Ferris
if I should do this.
Day.
Merry
hate you. So I guess so. Tia's gonna kind of drag him on the dance floor again.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it's like a slow song because I think that's what you said. So
Yeah,
while
we're playing
they're
a slightly
kind of
slower
like,
song.
While they're kind of dancing, she's gonna cast message so nobody around her hears. And she's gonna go, Ferris, I need to ask you a very important question.
And what question would that be?
Hypothetically, if you were given the chance, would you think you'd make a good king?
I suppose if I were given the chance, I'd be able to lead my people justly and honorably, yes.
Fuck. God, I was waiting for a different answer. It's waiting for the complete opposite.
Wow, way to expect the worst in people.
Your hypothetical does say, if you were to become king, would you lead the people? Not if you were offered the chance to become king, would you?
Yeah.
Ask him that now. Follow-up question.
I was going to do that actually. So let's say hypothetically, not really in hypotheticals anymore, I guess. If someone were to take over the throne, would you want to be their king?
As much as I'd love to be their king, I would not be able to. For the sole reason that being a sentinel, it is a conflict of interest and against our code. I would either have to choose between being a king or a sentinel. But if this person I know were to ascend the throne and offer me kingly duties, while I would not take up the mantle of king, I would at least stand by their side and advise them as best I could.
So what if they were able... Oh, shit. Tia's just gonna nod.
You're gonna look down while you're thinking, and in your shadows, you're gonna kind of see Kyogre kind of swimming around, be like, "Stop being a bitch and say it."
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna look down. I'm gonna go, not here at least.
They can't see
There's a
me.
bunch of people. They can't. Wait a minute, I thought they could.
No, they can. They're just distracted by the flames.
No, I think I'm okay. Wow. Okay. Now that was the response I was waiting for. Okay. Shit. Tia's very lost for words right now. Like she's like, I expected that, and that makes me kind of upset. What should I do?
He basically did say he would serve not as just with so as long as he doesn't take the title king, he can still wield most of the responsibilities.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Well, so all right, Tia, come on, Tia, come on. What are we doing? So I literally have no idea right now. I have to think about this. Okay, so Tia will just kind of again nod her head and go, okay. So you wouldn't take king, but you would still perform. I'm not sure how that would work, especially considering usually a queen must have a king.
Did you just say our, as in Beltoian?
Did I?
Well,
Ferris, I'm sorry. Just forget I said anything.
well, I don't think I can forget you said anything. You did just offer me the chance to become king of Beltoian.
No, that... Ferris, that's... well, this is a predicament I put myself in. Is it not? I'm sorry. Ferris.
Yes.
I was expecting a no, and I would have walked away. But now that you've kind of said yes, I have to ask just to put it out there. I would like you to be my king, quotation marks.
He'll think. He'll just go. Should the time arise, and if I'm given the opportunity, I think we could see that being in the cards. Yes.
Good. All right. Okay. All right. This is not what I was expecting, but okay. Just give me a minute. She's gonna kind of like stop dancing and kind of like not really like turn and run, but she's going to kind of like walk away from people.
Okay.
Or from like a big crowd. If there still is one on the dance floor, because I'm assuming some people are still dancing.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some people that don't care that there's a distraction.
Yeah. She'll sit down and kind of like think about what just happened. If there's drinks, she'll drink.
We'll say you'll take a seat.
bit more than she should.
You'll take a seat, and Gazebo will kind of just slowly let his head roll one side, and kind of look at you. Just go, "You're not having fun either, huh?"
I don't know. I don't know what just happened.
What do you mean? You were dancing, and then you came over here.
Well, I think if my words actually came out the way they should have, I think I just asked Ferris out, and I don't know if he said yes or no. I think he's a little too stupid. I didn't say that out loud. No, wait.
Interesting. Do you want Gazebo to find out for you?
No.
Then Gazebo won't.
Please. Oh my god.
Gazebo's been good. Gazebo's been sitting here quietly. His dance thing matters to you guys. Gazebo's behaving. I can contain myself.
Can you?
What has Gazebo done since he's got here?
You fought somebody because they wanted to take your axe away. You were jumping and screaming before we
at the entrance, and then I came in. I've been nothing but good.
Yes, but people could still see you.
Well, look around. And you'll kind of look around, and there's literally nobody within like 10 feet of you. Nobody comes near Gazebo now.
Gazebo, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I think
Gazebo's a distraction.
He could have been.
He really could have been.
He kind of reminds me of the distraction. I know this is like really fucking off, but he kind of reminds me of the distraction from Family Guy. From when Joe pretends that he can't get up onto his chair, and he's like, "Yeah, people just don't want to help crippled people. They'll rather avoid all eye contact as possible." And
yeah.
That's what he's doing with Gazebo. He doesn't exist. He's not real.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what to do. If you want to go ask him, go ask him. It's just, oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. People don't know how to knock. I'm so sorry. If you want to go ask him, then ask him. But I don't know if I really have no idea what the fuck just happened. So I don't know what the reaction will be or anything. So.
Oh, well, Gazebo thinks the real question should be, what does Tio want to happen? Also, Tia, that's the first time he's ever said your name. By the way.
What do I want you to do? Is that what you're asking me?
No. Gazebo asked what Tia wants to happen from conversations she had.
Well, I want it to be a yes. You know, I've kind of fallen head over heels for Ferris since he patched my leg up. And then, you know, Anakin, you don't know him, but he was a horrible fighter. Definitely not fit for a king. So.
Well, then Gazebo says, go make it a yes.
Go make it? I don't know how to do that. What? I just asked him, and I don't understand the response. I mean.
Were you upfront with your question, or were you like Gazebo and vague and mysterious with it?
Beating around the bush.
Shut up.
Be honest.
I was doing the best that I could do. I have no idea what came out of my mouth.
Well, you're gonna have to either find out or go be more upfront.
Leave that.
I don't know if I should take your advice or not.
Gazebo's not entirely stupid. Gazebo had a wife. Gazebo knows how to talk to people.
Oh, yeah, that's true, I guess. Thank you, Gazebo. You do a lot more than you realize.
Thank you. Gazebo tries.
She's gonna go back up and walk over to Ferris and just go, "Can we dance again? That was a little awkward, and I'm so sorry."
Yes, please. Happiness.
He's like, sure, I think I can spare one more dance.
Great. I'm gonna leave it at that for a second. Let everybody else have a turn while I contemplate what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Otto, Rolf, Kira, Miko, who would like to go next?
I'm making a plan because I want to do something to impress Katrina.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So Otto goes first?
I think he's planning something. Kira, what are you doing? Let's go to you.
Hello.
Didn't you ask me for a favor after the dance?
Yeah, this place has a bunch of high nobles, right? A bunch of people with deep pockets. God?
Yes. I thought you were asking Kira. No, yes.
My bad. But
I
yeah,
don't know, I'm not royalty, I don't know.
it's all right. I can smell money. It's okay. It's a goblin way. Oh, that's copper. But the idea is Miko belongs technically to a faction that just started. He wants to find some people to make alliances with, and the main thing that they have to offer is what is it? Artificer technology, the union between science and magic. So he needs a good mage on his side to demonstrate the stuff.
You want to be a guinea pig, Kira?
I don't want to be a guinea pig, no. But I'll be the mage to help you, yes.
Yeah.
I try
As
to.
cute as guinea pigs are.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm an elf, not a guinea pig.
now we know they're not bulletproof. That's great.
Well, what's your plan, Miko?
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna go see any of the people who are already talking to each other that have deep pockets.
Just about everybody. There's the two lords. You could go talk to the king himself, or you could, if you think the king's too much, too scary, you can try and talk to his son.
Nah, he's hanging out with his wife. I'll approach him later when he's not dancing with his wife. But I will approach the king.
But the king is dancing with his wife. The son is on his own.
Yeah, he offers me nothing. He's 13.
The prince?
So far, yeah.
All right, you think an easily impressionable. All right, whatever. It's your call. You do you. You want to go talk to the king?
No, I'm gonna go see the two lords first.
Okay, sure. Are you gonna go talk to Argyle or Gaigao?
I don't know which one is which again. Gaigao is the halfling, correct?
No, Gaigao is the Goliath. We all agreed, and Argyle is the halfling.
Okay. Goliath. I'll see the halfling first.
All right.
I hope you do realize I'm not a good talker, so you have to do the talking.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm all right. I'm okay at it. Not the best.
Okay, all right. You'll walk over to the Lord Argyle, and you'll see he's sitting there with his wife, and he's got his kids all kind of mulling about the table with him. He'll kind of see you approach.
Yeah,
Give a
he'll take off his hat, slap it on his knee a couple of times to dust it off, put it back on his head. Howdy.
howdy. How are you today, sir?
It's doing great. You know, food's good here at least, right? It could be better. I don't think they figured out how to use seasoning just yet.
Yes, his help is sometimes hit or miss, and it seems this time, unfortunately, it's more miss.
Right? Hey, name's Miko. I'm from a small nation, technically, just started up. It's a rebellion.
I can't say I've heard of you.
Sad, really? Yeah. We just became a nation about 4 years ago.
Interesting. And what can I do for you today, Miko?
Well, as you know, I've got a bunch of people writing on this, and we're looking to make some allies around the world. Can't really move around safely without having good people to rely on.
Interesting. And what is it your people do, aside from rebel, apparently?
Yeah, it was a heat of the moment type of title that we took. Most of us were slaves at the time. We offer science mixed in with magic to make it more comfortable to people. So we provide simple stuff like these. He offers them one of the magical trinkets that he has. It's a copper coin that has no right, smelling like the ocean breeze. And he pulls off his hat and holds it out to him, and that is the bag of holding.
That's. Is it still a 10-gallon hat? Because that shit's hilarious.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that more than you know. That's so good.
Watch me pull a log out of this, sir.
Holy crap! I love that. This shit's beautiful. Yeah. All right. So he'll kind of look at it. The two trinkets, kind of hand them back to you, and he'll pull out like a handkerchief and kind of wipe his hands down and just go, well, those are interesting. What else is it that you can do? I mean, you were once slaves. I mean, what were you? Why is it that you're so advanced now that I shouldn't be able to find what you're offering elsewhere?
Well, technically, you wouldn't be able to find what we offer elsewhere, not without risking your lives. We have fully automaton creatures that assist us in battle. I technically have one. He pulls out his blue gun, throws it on the ground, and it turns into like a Torbjorn turret that walks around. There is no gun nozzle. This is the shield form. So it just offers a temporary HP to everyone around me.
And can everyone in your community do this?
Some of them make actually bigger ones. Tito has a gigantic one that he rides in a battle most of the time. Well, now that we're in a peace, quote unquote, he mostly uses it for construction.
Interesting. And what is it you were doing? Who was it you were, let's just to put it politely, working for before you rebelled? What was it you made for them? What did they do to you?
I frankly don't want to say that in front of your kids, sir.
They're quite old enough, I assure you, that it's probably nothing they've heard before.
We were basically their puppets and toys for much more adult-themed nights, and other days we were minors for them. And we were tinkerers of the most dangerous kind, a fatality rate of 80%.
Well, if you can prove to me your worth with some of these larger items, perhaps I'd be willing to entertain an offer in becoming an ally with you.
Of course. So what are you talking about specifically?
I need a demonstration.
Of what?
Perhaps some of these automatons, these things that you say have a 80% fatality rate.
No, that was what they forced us to make, which was crude explosives.
Ah, so then what is it? You create this now? You're offering yourself as scientists to create whatever
Much
it is I
more refined
commission
stuff.
you.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, it is an offer I suppose I can consider. For the meantime, why don't we enjoy the party, and I'll have one of my servants come by and get some more of your information so we can perhaps stay in touch.
Sure. Fine.
Interesting. And who is this elvish woman you brought with you? She seems to just be standing there staring at me in a
Well, if you
slightly
had asked her,
nervous fashion.
well, if you had asked for a real demonstration, she would have been one of my assistants to help.
Oh, you can do one right now.
Sure. Not an issue with me.
Then, by all means, provide me a demonstration right now.
Sure. Okay, Kira, I want you to attack the machine.
Okay.
It will. The machine boots up its defensive matrix.
Okay. Now, Kira, how are you attacking this thing? Are you kicking it? Are you casting a spell?
I want you to cast a spell.
Okay. I then first question, if I cast firebolt, will I hurt somebody? Like
No.
if it okay, good, then I'm casting firebolt.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Where do.
By the way, everyone 30 feet around me just gains 5 temporary hit points.
Ah.
Okay.
Even the kids.
Well,
wait.
they are his kids, but they're all a bit on the older side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not that good.
What'd you roll?
6 in damage. Bro, there's barely a scratch on it. Look at how good that is.
6 to hit, man.
Look at how hard it is to hit, bro.
She'll cast firebolt. It'll smash. It'll hit the ground and it'll leave a little scorch mark right next to it. The thing didn't even move. It's just still standing there waiting.
I mean, I would let her just hit it automatically because that's how confident I am in its durability.
Oh no! I did that more for the. How many times is she willing to risk scorching up the floor in front of a bunch of nobility before she hits? Try again, Kira.
$19.
That hits. You can roll the damage. That hits.
19.
Nice.
19.
Yes.
19 hits. Roll damage.
2d10. Let's see.
3. Jesus.
10.
Okay. Yeah, it's still kicking. It's not even at half HP.
Fair enough.
And that barely hit it, by the way. The 19 barely hit it.
Okay, well, she'll he'll kind of give a small nod, and he's like, "Well, I would still it's quite the little contraption you have there. I suppose I can, like I said, send my servant by, and we'll be in touch."
Cool. All right, we gotta go meet another person. I'm gonna hop on the turret and cast enlarge and reduce to make it bigger so we can walk over the people. I'm riding an elephant. Oh, Prince.
All right, well, you cast it. It gets larger, and you'll just start riding it across the room. Kira, you're getting a lot of weird looks as there is a goblin on top of a mechanized machine walking across the floor, and you're right behind him, and they're all kind of staring at you.
I imagine she was also on it.
No.
Are you riding it with him, Kira? No, you're walking beside.
To walk.
Well, if
Oh,
if
Miko,
if
what you
Kira doesn't like attention, she
Yeah.
sure is getting a lot.
Miko lives for the attention.
Even the king and queen are kind of looking over at you.
Yeah. He looks down at the prince. Howdy.
The prince will kind of walk alongside you, Kira, and he'll be like, "What are you doing?"
Uh, oh God. Oh, what are you doing to me, Miko?
He's introducing you to Bard's half brother.
I know. I've been staring at this guy because it reminds me of Bart. Oh.
Well, now he's
Last
walking right alongside you.
Introducing to
Yeah,
people?
he asked what you're doing. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing? What's happening?"
Helping a friend get allies, I suppose. I feel very uncomfortable.
Is it me?
It's me.
It's the attention. I am not.
Can Miko butt into the conversation?
Yeah, you're there.
Yeah, he's dangling upside down from the machine's like edge, and he's just like, I think it's me.
What makes you think it's you?
I have this thing where I get a lot of people's attention, and she has this thing where she doesn't like talking with people.
Oh.
Hey, you want to see a trick?
Sure.
I'm going to take off my hat and I'm going to pull out my other invention. It's a clockwork owl that flies out.
Fair enough. Okay, he doesn't fly around and he'll kind of watch it. He's like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, he shoots a little laser. I was trying to get him to do more, but you can't. Hi, my name's Mika. I make giant machines and small ones.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. And he will introduce himself. For the life of me, I can't remember what name I gave the prince.
All right, blood is rushing to Miko's head. He won't remember it.
Please, Kira. What is his name? I know it was.
You named him Bard.
No, I didn't name him Bard. Wasn't it? Did I change it to Luke?
I think no.
Yeah,
You changed it. Didn't you change it from Luke to something else?
I think I might have.
Yeah. You changed it from Luke to something else, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was Oliver? Wasn't it Oliver? I feel like that's what it was.
He's Prince. We're gonna go with Oliver. It's Prince Oliver. It is.
No, it was. Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Hey, sir, I want some more.
It's Oliver. Let's go with Oliver.
His name's gonna change every fucking session.
No, I'm gonna remember it now. So it is King Thomas Arland, Queen Amelia Arland, and the first crown prince Oliver Arland.
Oliver Arland.
Yeah. So he'll introduce himself as Oliver. He'll shake your hand, and Kira, he'll obviously give you a small bow.
Yeah, Kira's gonna bow too, since he's a prince and I'm.
Fair enough.
You little
Rolf, is there anything you'd like to do while the turret is walking across the floor?
Well, stare at it for one.
Fair enough.
If he wants to ride on it.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do, really quick?
Yeah, I'll have a go.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll have a go. Right, okay. So we finished. So me and Lorelei finished the dance. We walk over and we've just talked for ages now about her sisters, about my siblings, and about how long it's been, and we just keep. We've had quite a few goblets of wine at this stage, so we're a little bit on the tipsy side, and Rolf ends up saying after his like third goblet of wine, he's obviously not that capable of holding back what he's saying, so he's kind of going, you know, Lorelei, when I was a boy, I really admired you because it didn't seem to matter whatever went your way, you always managed to overcome it. You always managed to always smile and carry on. And I wish that I could do it as well as you could. And every time I saw you, I always looked forward to you coming because I began to develop feelings for you.
She'd be like, you think I didn't notice? Come on. You can't hide anything from me, Rolf. I've known you almost my whole life.
I know that, but it's one of those things that when I saw you and heard you singing in the street the other day, that I realized that all of those feelings were perfectly justified. That even then, you still were someone I had feelings for.
She'll smile and she's like, well, obviously, if you've picked up on any of my hints, you should know I feel the same. Come on.
So at this point, Rolf pulls out of his coat the small flower that he surreptitiously gave Otto, and he gives it to Lorelei.
Okay. Yeah. She'll smile. She'll take a sniff of it. And she'll kind of tuck it into a little spot, and she'll kind of just be like, she's like, how'd you know this was my favorite?
I had it on good authority.
Well, it truly is my favorite. It's an often overlooked flower. They don't do much, but I still think it's pretty.
And after this, Rolf leans in and tries to kiss her.
She will lean in and kiss you right back, man. The feeling is mutual.
Hey.
There you go.
having a nice little moment there. There we go. That was the quick event.
Trying to one up. I see you. Fuck you. I'm kidding.
I mean, if you want a random encounter to spice things up, I can easily toss something in the mix.
I already have a 15-foot giant robot. Let's go.
All right.
What kind of robot?
All right.
Giant crab god, bro.
So for now, I'm going to pause our lovely jubilation right here on that heartfelt moment. That'll give Tia the time she needs to think about what she's doing, Kira the time to recover from all the attention she's getting, Miko the ability to think of his speech, and Otto to plan out whatever he's doing to ambush Katrina with kindness.
Is the session over?
I have to end it now. I usually end around 7 o'clock my time, so 5 hours is what I shoot for.
Got you. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Gives me an hour for my campaign.
There you go. All right. Well, like I said, I'm going to call it there for now. We'll pause it and see. I haven't had anything bad happen at the ball. I'm not a total monster.
I have to admit, I was surprised. I thought that the ball would blow up or something.
No.
Yeah, I honestly thought that too.
It just
I thought there was going to be an ambush. I thought there was going to be an ambush of some kind.
Yeah. Yep.
No, not at all. The most exciting thing that happened tonight was the gnomes getting dunked into the water and Leif hiding amongst the ceiling raptors.
There you go.
Bruh.
With a knapsack that you've never seen him with before.
I went, of course, the wooden sword.
You're probably sleeping up there the whole night.
He's an arsonist.
Weeks ago.
Thief!
Oh well, also that. But I was like, wow. Fire?
Yeah, his knapsack was full
of fire. I don't know.
Yeah, remember how we said I have business at that party one way or the other? I was already planning on going, and causing a distraction will be easy and beneficial to me too.
Yep, he obviously stole a load of stuff.
Yeah.
But thank you guys very much.
You guys haven't seen the last of Leif. Don't worry.
Good.
We haven't seen the last
I like
of Leif.
him. I like him. I don't, but I like him.
With that, we will end the session there. Thank you, Mr. DM, and thank you guys for joining us, watching along, listening along. If you're doing other stuff, just listening to us, that's fine too. And thank you guys for joining us on this adventure with your characters.
Yeah.
Right. I will see you guys later.
Bye.